moment here.
Good morning. We are live. Welcome, 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 welcome. I hope people join today. We are going to watch day 6 of the Josie Dikeman trial. Hope we get justice for Alexavier, which I don't think we're going to get full justice because I think both parents are involved in this. The prosecution is still putting on their case. They have already had the prosecution will still be going on this week until Friday for this case. So good morning, good morning, good morning.
All right, I'll go ahead and call the case.
She's wearing the same thing.
So this is 23 CF 475 State versus Josie Dikeman.
Wait, I have the wrong day on. I'm retarded. Hang on, you guys. I have the wrong day. Okay. Woo! I was like, what? Okay. I was like, she's wearing the same thing. Just kidding. So yesterday they had the child on the stand. Oops, sorry. Y'all don't want to look at my face. Just kidding.
Counseling itself. I'd also note, Judge, that we've had a number of people reach out to us who have been watching the streams on the local television and on court TV, and apparently there have been some comments during Major's testimony that I missed when I was in the moment, but apparently in front of the jury, Major referred to me as a motherfucker. And there were some moments of somebody appearing to coach him. I can't tell from where because the camera was on me, but you can hear clear voices whispering no in response to questions that I asked, to which he subsequently answered no about his recollection or his memory. And then another remark saying not well standing when I was asking Major about where Ms. Dikeman was kicked. We intend to try and clip some of that up, put it on a flash drive and preserve it with the record. But to me, it sounded like Major was being coached.
This trial is a disaster.
Additionally, I would like to note that it's our position that the coordinated wearing of red throughout the courtroom, including by Ms. Rude, the victim witness coordinator. I didn't see what Mr. Torbenson was wearing, but and others was clearly coordinated. It was clearly coordinated with the state. It was clearly coordinated by the state when Major was asked about why he's wearing red and why others are wearing red in the courtroom. There was a motion in limine where the court prohibited in-court demonstrations. This appears to be an intentional violation of that motion in limine. It improperly puts public pressure on the jury. It improperly appealed to emotions. It was improper, irrelevant testimony. All these things combined, Your Honor, at this point, we're moving for a mistrial.
Mistrial.
In the alternative, we're going to ask the court to issue an instruction on Major that his testimony should be disregarded in its entirety for the evidence of the coaching and the evidence of the other improper comments, and that the jury can consider whether or not a witness was coached. I wanted to make this record before Brantley testifies because upon being shown some of these clips this morning, it's very clear to me that somebody was coaching this child from the gallery, and we're gonna insert that video evidence in the record, hopefully over lunch on a flash drive.
She'll get a
You know
new
what,
trial.
I mean, I'm not sure how the coaching, I mean, my observations of Major is that he put his head down and he didn't want to talk to anybody. I mean, I'm not sure how you can coach him if he's put his head down.
It's audible, Judge, in the court TV stream.
Judge, I think it's audible because it's the microphone from the state's table, and Ms. Rude and I were actually talking about objecting to the question that was posed by Mr. Zakar, because when he asked about the kicking, the question about the kicking presumed that Alexavier was standing at the time of the kicking, and that's not what was said in the forensic interview. What was said in the forensic interview is that he was already on the ground at the time that he was kicking. So Ms. Rude and I were having a conversation about whether or not we would object to that. I believe that's what the microphone picks up because the microphone's closest to us. We were not in any way, shape, or form coaching, and he can't hear what we're saying in that side conversation. Your Honor didn't hear it. The defense didn't hear what we were saying. I think the microphone probably picked it up, and that's why it could be heard on outside. But that was the discussion we were having. I never saw him make that statement. I was watching him the entire time that he was testifying. There was no coaching going on from the state's table. There was no coaching that.
Okay, all right.
You want me to address the other points or no?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I don't even remember what the other points were, but
There was one about the coordinated demonstration of the red shirts in the courtroom.
I don't believe there was a coordinated demonstration. I think Major said he wanted to wear red for Alexavier. I asked him that question. That was something that he told me during prep. I was not wearing red other than.
This is wild. She will get a new trial.
There were other individuals that wore red.
If she is found guilty, she will get a new trial.
The bikers did not wear their gear. I think there were 2 or 3 bikers that came. They sat in the back. They left the room. Vast majority of the individuals.
I cannot believe
wearing their normal clothing.
that the very state
I found it to be the direct opposite.
that put the father in prison over and over and over again for abuse is protecting
Ms.
him.
Rude was also wearing a red dress, and there were multiple members of the family and people who have been present throughout court also wearing red. I disagree with Mr. Torbenson. In my view, the majority of the gallery was wearing red.
All right. First of all, I made this comment yesterday. I can't stop people from wearing clothes, but I can stop them from demonstrating. I don't want there to be, I don't think the prosecution, I'm not saying is rude. You necessarily wore red because everybody else was wearing red, but that shouldn't really be happening because there shouldn't be this is not a protest.
Oh my gosh.
This is a trial, okay? Being asked for mistrial, unless you can show me other evidence, there's no basis for a mistrial right now. Now, the issue on the issue of the demonstration, on the issue of Major testifying, the court has had some more time to reflect on the issue of the counseling records, and there was a on the sidebar there Anderson was submitted or was sort of asserted out. Anderson was about the ability to access counseling records and a person's ability to essentially a victim in particular has the ability to not give permission to get to their medical records. But it sounds like, but that's not the situation. It sounds like the medical records were already within hand of the defense. The issue really was, could Major be asked a question about it? And I didn't allow that to happen. Quite honestly, I had no idea it was going to happen. And I didn't allow it to happen other than the fact that he was going to counseling. Now, I'm going to ask another question. Is there another witness that has anything to do it? Because I think what's going to happen is that Major would have said, I don't know. And you would have been stuck with an answer of, I don't know. So what was the plan if he said, I don't know?
We have the certified medical records available for impeachment. We have a records custodian.
With a child? You're going to show a child, here your medical records. What was he going to do?
We can introduce them through a records custodian, Judge.
Right.
And I think like that's both a recorded recollection and a prior inconsistent statement. So we do have those records available.
Okay. The objection can be raised at the time again, but at this point, I'm not telling you can't do that. But I also think that even though I didn't allow the questions to be asked of what the substance of the records were, I do think it's relevant that if somebody is going in to counseling and one of the main purposes is that their tendency to lie or to have other behavioral issues, and no matter what the witness, child or otherwise, that could be relevant, could be, to be fair to the state. I mean, you haven't seen them. I don't know if the state knows exactly what's being talked about or how it would be brought in. So I will, we'll go upon that issue when it happens. I am not going to strike Major's testimony. I don't think that's appropriate. I think it's appropriate to impeach it. And I'm also not going to grant a mistrial because I don't think either one of those things are errors in the first place. But secondly, even if they were, I don't think they had that much influence on the jury. I would ask those who are watching, remember that these issues of neutrality need to be maintained. And I just, rather than create more problems, don't create more problems. That's all. As far as what was said, there's two things that bother me about that. Is obviously the prosecution has a right to talk about whatever you need to talk about. What bothers me is that the media somehow picked it up and it was in the streaming. There is a button that you should be able to push that turns off your microphone.
Oh my gosh.
Let me just say, does it turn off? Do you have to hold?
They know that.
All right, you can change the setting on the bottom. So you can, when you push it down, it turns off.
They
and then
know
you have to put
that.
it back on to be heard, though.
They
Just
know
so you
that. They're not new here.
The only other thing I would say relative to the record is the case that I was referring to is State versus Johnson, and it overturned Shifra, and
Right.
Shifra dealt with mental health records. These are mental health records. And it said that there's both confidentiality and privilege. And the privilege has to be waived for them to go into it. And there's no waiver of that privilege on this record anywhere to be found. And so for them to approach this,
I agree, Gwen. She will get a new trial if she's found guilty. I mean, I need to see some evidence. The only evidence I see is that obviously the ME report said that blunt force trauma and Xanax are two causes of death. The manner of death is homicide.
I agree that there's a distinction.
But we don't know how long those blunt force trauma injuries were on this child.
The Shifra process that existed.
The thing I have the issue with is the Xanax. When was he given the Xanax? Who gave it to him? Can they prove who gave it to him?
Admissibility.
Also, her behavior was really odd.
Reading Johnson,
when she called 911 and when the cops were there.
Question of getting
That's
access to
the only thing.
mental health records.
I don't know.
There's still privilege
But
that's there.
this whole trial is a joke.
Ability to waive privilege.
It's a complete joke.
And
they don't have any real.
Usually the parents have the
real evidence, I guess, that I have seen so far. They have a lot of contamination, a lot of.
We're gonna have to deal with this when the time comes, and we'll look at Johnson and make me. Cross-check Johnson.
This is just.
Also the problem with Johnson, and I'll just say this: is that there's no remedy in Johnson, really.
Yeah,
that's
both parents. Totally 100% on board with that. Both parents.
I understand why they overturned Shifra.
But what I'm upset about is that
Johnson
they are
created a situation
like everyone
individuals can have a very relevant characteristic
all on board with the dad.
Relevant to trial.
He's a piece of trash.
But there's no remedy to figure out what to do. The only other remedy is not allowed to exclude the witness, right? Not allowed to get the records. So I don't know what the remedy that the Supreme Court envisioned at that point.
My recollection of Johnson is that the remedy that's suggested is that the witnesses
And they are just bashing her.
Uh,
Right? I know. It is insane. Insane. And these poor kids are messed up.
to waive the privilege and then benefit from that.
yeah. I think that's correct.
I mean, for that
that's why I
11-year-old
said
to be
that's where
calling
we
the
get
attorney
into
an
this
MFer.
conversation, because the state had indicated that the child had not waived privilege.
Oh, these kids
but it
are being
really is
raised
not
all
up to the
kinds of
child
messed up.
because it's a child. And that was the problem. All right, having said that, we will deal with, I mean, if the issue is informing that the records will not be allowed to get into because the privilege is being asserted, we'll have to do some type of jury instruction at that point.
Okay. And Judge, I just learned of some of the recorded content here this morning. We're going to do our best to get some clips onto a flash drive, submit it with the record, and at that time, I am going to be renewing our motion both for a mistrial and then the alternative for an instruction on coaching.
My only request would be that we be able to respond before it's.
Yeah.
I mean, this is insane.
All right, any other issues?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I think the jury's ready. All right. So we can bring the jury in from the state's perspective.
This
Sure.
case is just a complete
All right,
and total
jury.
utter joke. I just don't feel like they have I know no case is perfect and no case has a literal, like there's some cases do have like the literal smoking gun per se, but I just feel like this, she was in an abusive relationship. She was an abused woman. Maybe she didn't act the way she we all think she was supposed to act. I don't know. I don't know. I can't really call it. I can't tell. I think they gave him.
Let's start.
I-
We'll have to go. Hopefully
I don't know.
We'll see. Maybe seated, everyone. Good morning.
I just can't figure it out. Can't tell how he got the Xanax.
I will just say.
Obviously,
right when
they
you
gave it
walked
to
in, we
him.
saw the TV is not working and that blinked, so we're not sure exactly. We might have to take a break to try to reboot everything, and I apologize.
I
let's
know.
see if we
I
can
know.
start and
I
go
don't.
from
I
there.
don't understand it.
State recalls Danielle Swedberg.
Ugh, that attorney is like so. Bleh.
And we are eventually going to play more videos this morning too, so.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Is it, before we begin, is it going to be soon that you can play the video, pretty soon, or do you have a lot of questions?
Probably 10 to 15 minutes. And if you want to break now and get it?
No, we can just shut it down and reboot it while you're asking me questions.
Okay. We're fixing technology.
Hold on one second. I see what you're doing.
It makes me want to go back and look at my video and see
I see what you're doing.
what they said. If they're over there telling him no, because the kid is literally like, I don't remember. I don't remember. No, no, no. He's not being truthful, or he's scared, or he's, clearly he's been with these people for 3 years. So he's not going to say and answer the questions truthfully.
All right. Keep our fingers crossed. All right. I want to swear you back in, and then we'll go back in. Go ahead.
You solemnly swear the testimony given in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I do.
She's not Mother of the Year, but all this coordination, all of this is very
Good morning, Ms.
prejudicial.
Swedberg.
Good morning.
Can you just restate and spell your name again, please?
Danielle Swedberg, Danielle. Swedberg, Swedberg.
When we broke yesterday morning, Attorney Zachar had asked you some questions, and then we left for the lunch hour. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay, so this is my opportunity to ask you questions in response to what Attorney Zacher asked you yesterday morning, okay?
Yes.
And then we're also going to watch some of the additional forensic interviews that you did that involved this particular case. Okay. One of the questions that you were asked was about forensic interview protocols and the protocols that you have training in. Is that fair?
That's correct.
Do you remember those questions?
Yes.
You were asked about WFIG.
Yes.
WFIG stands for the Wisconsin Forensic Interview Guidelines.
Correct.
Okay, and that is not a specific type of forensic interview guidelines that you are trained in per se. Is that fair?
That's correct.
Okay. Are you familiar with the National Children's Alliance?
Yes.
Does the National Children's Alliance provide guidelines for all protocols of forensic interviewing?
The ones that are nationally recognized, yes.
And you use Corner House?
Correct.
That's nationally recognized?
Yes.
Okay. And you're familiar with the Wisconsin Forensic Interview Guidelines?
Basic information on it, yes.
You're familiar with some of the other forensic interview programs that Attorney Zacher mentioned to you?
Some of them, yes. I don't recall all the ones that he mentioned yesterday.
Do they all follow the basic structure?
I'm aware that WFIG does. Some of the other ones I'm not familiar with enough to say for sure.
Okay. Do they all involve the same type of questions, open-ended questions with children and funneling of questions to children?
Yes.
When I say funneling of questions to children, what do I mean?
Starting with open-ended or more broad questions and then working down to a more specific question.
And then you can also ask focused questions based on the information that a child provides. Is that right?
That is correct.
And is that to help orient the child to the topic that you wish to address?
That could be one of the reasons I would ask a more focused question, yes.
What could be another reason?
Just for clarification, maybe I didn't understand or don't know exactly what the child was trying to tell me, their age, developmental capacity. There could be lots of reasons that I might choose to use a more focused question.
One of the other lines of questionings that Attorney Zacher had for you dealt with the issue of coaching. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Children can be coached. Is that fair?
Yes.
And in the end of the second forensic interview of Major talked about being told by the defendant not to talk about what happened regarding Alexavier's leg. Is that correct?
Yes.
Being instructed not to talk about it.
Yes. I don't recall exactly at what point in the forensic interview he talked about that, but at one point he did mention that he was told not to talk about it.
Telling children not to talk about a topic to adults who are going to ask about that topic is a form of coaching. Is that correct?
It could be. As you heard in some of it, there were other times where he was told not to talk about something, particularly Alex's death. So there could be lots of reasons that a child is told not to or to talk about something.
When a child is making a disclosure, in your experience as a forensic interviewer, is a child taking into consideration their own safety oftentimes?
That they can be. That would be one of the things that we would look at or consider with a disclosure or not making a disclosure.
Can that be one of the reasons why a child may not initially disclose information, but subsequently disclose additional information?
Yes,
If they are more sure that they are safe?
that could be a reason, yes.
I want to talk a little bit about demeanor because demeanor was brought up yesterday in those questions as well. You had an opportunity to observe in the first forensic interview of Major how Major interacted with you when he talked about Dad's home. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then you also had an opportunity to observe Major's demeanor when Major talked about life in the defendant's home. Is that also true?
That is correct.
Did you observe a change in demeanor when Major discussed life in the defendant's residence?
Judge, I'm going to object. This is awfully close to Hazeltine vouching.
Sustain.
It's just a discussion of demeanor, Your Honor.
Her observations of the jury saw the interview. They can make their own judgments.
Okay. The forensic interviews that you conducted in this case were conducted the Sunday after Alexavier's passing. Is that correct?
Some of them were, yes.
Okay. And then there were some follow-up interviews.
Correct.
The follow-up interviews that were conducted were with Major and with Brantley. Is that correct?
Yes. There were other children that were also interviewed after that Sunday.
Later on.
Yes.
Those were older children?
Yes.
You conducted interview of Brantley Pedrin on the Sunday after, correct? February 12th?
Correct.
And how old is
Mariah
Brantley?
Pedrin?
Because
Correct.
he seemed like a little nut job kid.
You
kid
recognize
was
those
crazy.
forensic interviews if they're played in court today?
Yes.
Okay, and then there was also a subsequent forensic interview conducted of Brantley Pedrin in November of 2023. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. The subsequent interview of Brantley Pedrin that was done in November of 2023, that was relative to the original disclosure about the fall down the stairs as being the purported cause for Alexavier's fracture. Is that correct?
I believe that Brantley had given information to his dad at some point that was relevant to the fall. I don't know if there was other information shared or not.
And that was the purpose of that subsequent forensic interview of Brantley. Is that fair?
Yes.
And when we see the second forensic interview of Brantley, that is the major topic that you are discussing with him. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. I want to talk a little bit about verifiable events. What are verifiable events when you're conducting a forensic interview?
So that would be an event that a child might talk about that we would be able to corroborate or confirm through other sources, whether it be a parent, police reports, medical exams, things like that.
So an example of a verifiable event would be Derek being arrested the evening of February 10th, 2023.
Correct.
That's an event that law enforcement can corroborate.
Yes.
The death of Alexavier on the morning of February 11th would be another verifiable event.
Correct.
Or the taking of Alexavier to the hospital for a broken leg, that would be a verifiable event.
Yes, it would.
At the time that you conducted the forensic interviews of Brantley Pedrin, he was 5 years old originally, I believe, and then 6 years old in November. Does that sound correct?
That sounds correct, yes.
Okay. A child in the age of 5 to 6, can you talk a little bit about their ability for perceiving time and differentiating events time-wise?
Judge objection, expert testimony, plus I don't think we can generalize that with any 5 or 6 year old.
Alrighty, so I will go ahead and get that sent
Good
over
morning.
to you.
Testified to is whatever experience she had with 5 or 6 year olds.
Can you tell us a little bit about 5 or 6 year olds in general and their ability to perceive and differentiate time?
So my experience in forensic interviewing of children, especially early elementary age, is that they're able to kind of get to the who and the what, but when would be a very difficult time. And so we do try to orient them to time. So sometimes we will ask questions like, did that happen while you were in kindergarten or before Christmas, after Christmas? So we will
He was
attempt
5,
to use some more memorable events to help them be able to
hyperactive
hold that
5-year-old.
timing. But to expect a young child to be able to tell me, oh, that happened on, March 14th of 2008 is not something we would expect a child to be able to do of that age.
Can a child that young sometimes blend events together?
Yes.
Is that a common thing in your experience with a child that young?
I would say it's not uncommon.
Oh my gosh, if my 5-year-old acted like that, I don't know what I'd do.
With all of those questions, I'm going to ask that we now play the first forensic interview.
Please play it. I want to
of
see.
Brantley Pedrin conducted on February 12th, 2023, Your Honor.
Subject to cross and subject to production under 90808.
Okay.
I mean, holy moly.
Exhibit number 50, transcript of the same.
Hey, China. Hey, Gwen.
Come in here. It'll be your turn in just a few minutes, okay? Okay, come right in here. Can I have a seat right there, Brantley? Okay. Right here is fine. Come to me, Brantley. Myself and I let you know my name was Danielle.
Oh, her shirt is blending in with the Kleenex box. It's freaking me out. I'm like, where does she start and the box Kleenex begin or end or whatever?
All right, thank you, Brantley. How old are you? 5. Okay, I'm gonna write that up here. All right. So Brantley, do you go to school? Yeah, where do you go to school? Hinton. Okay. Guess what? What? My brother died. Okay. Do you want to tell me all about that? Yeah. The police came and he was sleeping and then he died. Thank you for telling me that. I'm going to let you know a few things and then we'll talk a little bit more about your brother dying. That there are some cameras in here that allow the team members that I work with to see and hear us today. What do you think about that? Yeah. Okay. So a little later, I might step out and check with my team. And that I want to make sure that I understand everything you say. So when we talk, sometimes I will write things down or sometimes I will repeat things back to you. If I say or write anything wrong, I want you to correct me, okay? Okay. So how did you find out that your brother died? My mom, the police told us to go in the living room, and my mom needed some air. She was hot, and then she said, my son died. Then that's it. That's it. Where were you when that happened? At my house. At your house? Okay. There's a firefighter and ambulances.
Yeah, it's
Firefighters and
a
ambulances?
forensic interview.
Okay.
The 5-year-old. He was 5 at the time.
What brother was it that died? Alex. Alex? Okay. So where were you when the firefighters and the ambulance came? At home, and when me and my mom come, and me and my sister Ryan and me and my mom came out, and we went to and auntie came and then gave them my grandma. Then my grandma was crying. Then the police told my grandma to stop, and then she didn't stop. Then that's how it is. That's how it is. Brantley, thank you so much for telling me that. Welcome. You said that Grandma and Gabe came? No, my uncle. Your Gabe. Your Uncle Gabe. Okay. So, who called the police and the ambulance? They just came by themselves. They just came by themselves? Okay. What were you doing before they came to your house? I was going upstairs. You were what upstairs? I was going upstairs with my sister Raya. You were going upstairs with your sister Raya. Okay. Where was Mom? Still there. Still there? Okay. What room was she in? Upstairs. Upstairs? Okay. Where was your brother Alex? At the doctor. At the doctor? Okay. So when you woke up in the morning, this was yesterday morning? No, it was the next day morning. It was the next day morning? Okay. After tomorrow. After tomorrow? Okay. So where did you sleep that night? At my aunt's house. At your aunt's house, okay. So if we go back 2 nights when you were still at your house, who was at the house that night when Alex was still alive? It was you and Alex and your mom
And my sister.
and your sister. Okay, was anyone else there? No?
My dad went to jail.
Your dad went to jail? Okay, do you know, what Dad went to jail for?
Why?
I don't know, I was asking.
Because he was doing something wrong. He was just a worker.
Oh, okay, thanks. So he wasn't doing anything wrong, he was just drinking liquor. Okay, all right, so did Dad drink liquor often? Mm-hmm. How do you know when Dad drinks liquor?
I just watched him in the garage.
You just watch him in the garage? Okay, what does his liquor look like?
Beard.
Beard? Okay. All right, so Dad goes to jail. Did you see Dad go to jail? Did the cops come and get him?
No, he just needed him to text his boss, and then the cops just arrested him.
Okay, so he just needed to text his boss, and then the cops needed to arrest him at the jail? Okay, so Dad's gone, and it's you and Mom and your sister Raya and Alex
Jalen.
and Jalen. Okay, so
My sister was at, my brother's at, the doctor.
is that the doctor? No, Maury, right. He's at the doctor now, but I'm wanting to go back to when Alex was alive and he was at the house. So Alex is alive and he's at the house. Dad's in jail. You and Mom and Raya. And is Jalen there? Okay, is anyone else at the house that night? When Alex is alive? Major? Okay. Anyone else?
Zayden.
Zayden? Okay. So then Dad?
Yeah, he came back from jail.
He came back from jail. Okay. So when Alex is still alive, are you playing with him? What are you doing?
Playing with cars.
Play with cars. Okay. And what room are you in?
In Mom's room.
In Mom's room? Okay. And then,
Who's she?
oh, right there it is. Yep. It kind of blends in, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. So the last night that you spent with Alex when he was alive. Mm-hmm. Did anything happen that night?
He steals.
He steal?
Yeah.
What did he steal?
Chips.
Chips? Okay.
Hot Cheetos.
Hot Cheetos?
Takis.
And Takis? Okay. What happens when Alex steals?
He gets in trouble.
Okay. What does getting in trouble look like?
And kicked.
You get kicked? Okay. Who does the kicking?
What?
Who kicks?
My mom.
Your mom? Okay. And who does Mom kick?
Alex.
Alex? Okay. And where on Alex's body does Mom kick him? Right here? Okay. Does Mom kick Alex one time, more than one time, or something else?
More than one time.
Okay. What does Alex, good catch. What does Alex do when Mom kicks him?
He wins.
He whines? Okay. So does Mom do anything else besides kick Alex? What does she do?
She hits me.
She hits him. What does she hit him with?
A paddle.
A paddle? What
Ooh.
does a paddle look like?
A spoon.
A spoon? Okay. Do you know what color the spoon is? No. Okay. And then where is the spoon kept?
A secret place.
Where's that secret place?
In my brother's room.
In your brother Zayden's room? Okay. Where in Zayden's room?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Bradley, one of the things I forgot to do when we started talking was to talk about truth and lie. Do you know the difference between a truth and a lie?
Yeah.
Okay.
My brother does. Alex.
How does Alex know?
He's smarter than me.
He's smarter than you? Okay, that's okay. Thank you for letting me know you don't know. Bradley, if I said you were 5 years old, would that be the truth or a lie?
True.
Truth. If I said you're 20, would that be a truth or a lie?
Why?
A lie. And what happens if someone lies and an adult finds out about it? What happens if a kid lies and an adult finds out that the kid lied?
Get kicked and hit.
You get kicked and hit. Okay. And do you think that what you talked with me about today will be the truth? Okay, thanks. All right, so you said that the spoon is in Zayden's room. Where in Zayden's room is it?
And a secret door.
In a secret door? Okay. Do you know where that secret door is? Okay, tell me all about it.
She put money in it. She put money in it, and she put money. And she put some diamonds.
Diamonds? Okay. So money, and did you say a gun or gum?
Gun.
A gun. So money, gun, diamonds, and then the spoon are in that secret door. Okay. And that secret door is in Zayden's room?
Yeah.
Yep. Where in Zayden's room is it?
Closet.
In the closet? Okay. So inside the closet, there's another door? Or am I not understanding it correctly?
You're understanding it correctly.
Okay. And is there a lock on that door? Yeah?
The key's in it.
The key's in it? Okay. Does Dad know about that door? Does Dad know? Yeah, okay. Does Dad put anything in there? Okay.
Has a minigun and a big gun.
A minigun and a big gun? Okay. Alright, so then that last night that Alex was at the house and he was alive, he sold chips and Takis, is that correct? And then he got kicked and hit with the spoon. Where on Alex's body did he get hit with the spoon? Right here. Okay. And did you see that happen, hear it, or something else?
I hear it.
You heard it? Okay, what did you hear?
Hear him crying.
You heard him crying? Okay. What room was Alex in when that happened?
My room.
Your room?
For Mom.
Oh, Mom's room. Thank you for correcting me. Was anyone else in Mom's room besides Mom and Alex?
Me and my sister Raya.
You and your sister Raya? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
For anyone who cares,
And
I've never had a talkie.
what happens after the hits and the kicks are done?
He cleans.
He cleans? What does he clean?
Dog.
Dog poop? Okay. How does Alex clean the dog poop?
Walks.
He walks. Okay. And then what? After Alex...
He has a broken leg.
Oh, he has a broken leg? Okay. How did Alex break his leg?
He fought. My sister Raya pushed him downstairs.
Your sister pushed him down the stairs? Okay. Was there anyone else around when Raya pushed him down the stairs? No. Okay. How do you know Raya pushed him down the stairs?
Because.
Because? Did someone tell you that Raya pushed him down the stairs? Did you see Ryan push him down the stairs?
Yeah.
You saw it? Okay. So then that last night that Alex was alive, the hits and kicks are done. He cleans the dog poop and he was walking even though he had a broken leg. And then what happens?
That's all. That's it.
That's it? Okay. Did you go to bed that night? Did you go to sleep?
I had no sleep.
You had no sleep? Okay. What were you doing?
Being crazy.
Watching out.
Watching Alex. What was Alex doing?
He's turning into a monster.
Okay, tell me all about that.
He drinks poisonic water and then he turned into a monster.
He drank poisonic water and then he turned into a monster. Okay, where did the poisonic water come from?
Drain.
The drain. Okay. How did he get that?
Went outside.
Okay. All right. In the morning, when you woke up, where were you? What room were you in?
Upstairs.
Upstairs? Okay. Was anyone else in that room?
That's all it is.
That's all it is? Okay. Where was Alex?
In my room.
In Mom's room? Okay. Where does Alex usually sleep?
In my room.
In Mom's room? Where do you usually sleep?
In my room.
In Mom's room? How come you didn't sleep in Mom's room that night?
Because I sleep with my aunt.
You slept with your aunt, okay. Do you ever get hits or kicks from Mom? No? Does Mom do anything else to Alex?
No,
That's it? Okay. Are you allowed to eat whatever you want?
Yeah, I watched the
Could Alex eat whatever he
judge
wanted?
tell him yesterday.
Okay.
I did not watch
Are
that
there
trial
any
at all.
rules about ketchup? No. Okay. Oops.
He deserves to have everything done to him that he did to her.
What? No. Does Dad know that Mom gives hits and kicks?
No, she can do whatever she wants. No, she can do whatever she wants to them.
Okay. Why can she do whatever she wants to him?
She can.
She can? Okay. And does Dad know about that? Yeah. Okay. Trying to think. What else should I know about it?
Nothing else.
Nothing else?
That's it.
That's it? Okay. Did you see Alex before the ambulance came?
Yeah.
Yeah? What did he look like?
Look like a monster.
He looked like a monster. Okay. Did Mom say anything to you about Alex?
No.
No. Okay, so when the ambulance and the fire people came,
The police came too.
the police came too. Thank you for letting me know that.
And the firefighter.
And the firefighters? Okay. Did any of them talk to you?
No.
No? Okay. Did you hear what Mom said?
No.
Okay. Did anyone talk to you about coming here today? Yes, who talked to you?
My grandma.
Your grandma? What did she say?
Said the police and firefighters and ambulance are coming.
Okay. What about before you came here today? Did anyone talk to you about coming here today?
Yes.
What did they say about coming here today?
Like Annie said I'm going to a meeting.
Oh, okay. Did anyone tell you what to say when you came in here to talk to me?
No.
No? Okay, did you rip that off? Yeah. Okay. All right.
That's it.
That's it. Okay.
That's all.
That's all. I'm just thinking, was there anything I forgot to ask you about?
No.
Was anyone mean to Alex?
Yeah.
Yeah, who?
My sister Jalen.
Your sister Jalen? What would Jalen do?
She kicked him.
She kicked him? Okay.
In the private part.
In the private part?
She's 10.
She's 10? What did Alex do when Jalen kicked him in the private part?
She told Mom and she didn't, but Mom didn't care.
She told Mom and Mom didn't care? Okay. Does Jalen ever kick you? Shook your head no? Okay. Does Jalen ever kick Major? Does Jalen ever kick Zayden? Does Jalen kick Raya? No? Okay. Did Mom ever do anything to Alex besides hits and kicks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah? What's that?
she hit me.
She hits you? Okay. And kicks you? Where in your body does she hit you? Okay. When was the last time Mom hit you there?
Thursday.
Thursday? Okay. What did Mom hit you there with?
Nobody.
Okay.
Really tired.
You're really tired? Okay. Does Dad know that Mom hits you? Does Dad ever hit you?
Okay, he's shutting down. He said he's tired.
I'm trying to think. Anything else you haven't told me yet?
No.
No? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. What's that?
He's 5.
My brother got kicked me.
Your
My
brother?
brother Major.
Brother Major kicked you? Okay. Where in your body did Major kick you?
In my mouth.
In your mouth. How did that feel?
Bad.
Bad? Okay. Did you tell Mom or Dad that Major did that? No? Okay. Does anyone ever get choked at your house? Yeah? Shook your head. Who gets choked?
Alex.
Alex? And who chokes Alex?
Mom.
Mom. Okay. What does Mom choke Alex with?
Her hand.
Her hand. Okay.
Auntie.
You want to go by your auntie? Okay. I'm going to step out and check with the team. You can sit here and play, and I'll be back in a minute, okay?
See, he's just saying at this point, whatever. But I do think he kept saying Alex was a monster. He was a monster. So something is weird. Keep in mind that he died of an overdose on that Xanax. So obviously he was very sick. Something happened to him. He changed. I don't. So I wonder if Braylon saw something happening to Alex that made him it makes him calling him a monster. That's his description.
Thank you so much for waiting for me. I just have a couple more questions. All right, so you said that Alex was in Mom's room.
Yeah.
Okay, where in Mom's room was Alex?
And on the bed.
He was on the bed? Okay. Did Mom try to take Alex off the bed at all?
Yeah.
Yeah? Tell me about that.
She been trying to make us get up.
She tried to make Alex get up? Okay. So Alex was on the bed. Okay. What did Mom do to try and make him get up?
Feed him biscuity.
Feed him biscotti? Okay. Did you see that, or did Mom tell you about it?
Mom doesn't know about it.
Okay. You can look in there. They're dolls that we use as tools to help kids explain sometimes. So they're not toys, we use them for tools. And then you talked about the poison water. Tell me more about the poison water.
She put water in the drain and poisoning stuff.
Oh, who did that?
Um,
Good job.
my boy.
Your boy?
No, my boy.
Oh.
That's at school all the time.
Your boy that's at school all the time did that?
Yeah.
Okay. You said that Alex drinks poisonic water that made him turn into a monster?
Yeah.
Yeah? What did the poisonic water look like?
Red water.
What was that?
What?
I just didn't understand. I apologize. What kind of water was it?
It was like Sprite water.
Like Sprite water? Yeah. Okay. And did that happen in real life, in your dream, or something else?
Real life.
Real life, okay. Who gave Alex the poisonic water?
He got it by himself.
He got it by himself? Okay, where was it?
In the drain.
In the drain?
Yeah.
Okay. And did Alex put it in a glass, a cup, or something else? Glass, what did the glass look like?
Minecraft.
Minecraft? Okay. Do you know where the Minecraft glass is now? Okay. Huh?
I'm hot.
You're hot? Okay. And has Alex ever drank the poisonic water before?
One time.
One time? Tell me about that time.
It was yesterday.
It was yesterday. Okay. All right. Well, I've asked you a lot of questions today, Brantley. Do you have any questions for me? Okay. Did you ever drink the poisonic water?
Yeah.
No? Did anyone else besides Alex ever drink it? Okay. I'll get the door for you. There
Okay,
you
so
go.
I've counted 6 kids just in that house. Keep in mind, Derek has more children with more baby mamas.
Recording of your first forensic interview with Brantley Pedron.
It's disgusting.
I moved that video of State's Exhibit 62 in evidence.
No objection.
Received.
How many kids are
The
affected?
next video is about a half an hour. I don't know if we want to take a brief break or keep playing
Yeah,
with
why
the
don't we
video.
take a brief break this morning? We'll take about, as long as you need about 10, 15 minutes. Thank you.
It is shocking how many children's lives. I can't say enough. I mean, these people are just. So, anyway, I don't know how to describe this case other than it's the biggest joke of a trial.
Please, just a quick.
Hold on. Let me see what this judge is.
Just so you know, I got a note from the state saying that the video of the child was being streamed by Court TV. Court TV can no longer stream this trial. They are kicked out. Channel 8 can continue on as long as they don't show the video of any children again. We have a court rule that says they can't. They are no longer allowed in this courtroom. Court TV, please back up and leave. As far as the rest of the trial, we'll see you back in 10, 15 minutes.
Oh, I got to find another way to get the trial. Oops. I didn't see him show it on Court TV. Oh, crap. Okay, well, damn. I got to find another way to find the trial. Dang. Okay. So there you go. So for those that don't know about this trial, she is on trial for taking the life of her 6-year-old stepson. And apparently, they're trying to say that it could have been the father that did it, but he was arrested the same day that this little boy lost his life. Okay. The cops were there the same day. It is wild to me that the police were there the same day. And the social worker was there the same day that this little boy died. It just makes no sense. No sense. Okay. I don't know where to find the trial at because Court TV, by the way, is also owned by Law and Crime and Court TV are merged together. So if Court TV can't film it, Law and Crime can't film it. So now I got to find it on another source. Hopefully I can find it on another source. There you go. Oh dear. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know. If anybody else sees it, on another station, let me know. Channel 8 is the only channel I know that's playing it, and that's local news channel in Wisconsin. Aha. Got it. Oh, wait, that's yesterday. Hold on. Hold on. That's day 5. Hold on. Okay, I'm trying to find the trial. I don't know where they're streaming it. No, that's day 5. I see day 5. Day 5. Oh no, I know. How can I get it live? I'm trying to find it. You've got to be kidding me right now. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I know, right? What the heck? So, Court TV, I didn't see it. Court TV apparently showed the interview with the child on TV. I did not see that. And now the only people allowed to show the trial is Channel 8 News up in Wisconsin. But I don't see the trial. Now they're not showing it live though on their channel. So I don't know how to see it live. So Court TV's been kicked out. And Law and Crime and Court TV are the same. They're owned by each other. I don't know who owns who. I think Law and Crime now owns Court TV. So now neither one of them can show the trial. Ugh. So they broke the rules. So I think everybody was using Court TV to stream it. And now nobody can get it. Channel 8's the only channel. See live streaming coverage. But I don't know how to get it. I don't know how to get the live stream. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to figure out how to get the live stream from Channel 8. Because they're streaming it. I don't know how they're streaming it. I'm on their channel. No, I want to know how to get the trial. All right, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Visit website, look for watch live or dedicated trial coverage sections. Okay. Watch live. Streaming app or channel offered on-demand videos. Okay, I'm working on it. Trial watch. No, that's not it. Five, six. want to watch. No. Ah! Let's see. Well, it says I can watch it. I'm just trying to watch it. Okay. Now streaming. See live streaming on News 8 Plus. News 8 Plus. Okay, I'm working on it. I don't know what's happening. I'm working on it. It says I'm trying to add News 8 Plus, I think. I don't know. Care about Beyonce. Streaming free News 8 Plus. This is so weird. Streaming coverage on News 8 Plus. I'm trying to watch it. Watch for free. Oh, you have lost access to your local station. Watch us for free with antenna or streaming. Call DirecTV. Okay. WKBT News 8 Plus. WKBT News 8K Plus app. Okay. It says if I download the app, I can watch it. Sorry, this takes a long time, okay? I mean, you got to go around the world upside down. Okay. What am I looking for? Oh. Now I'm looking for the trial. Okay, I have the app downloaded. Now I'm looking for if I can get the trial. Not verified for Mac iOS. Of course, I can't get it on here. I know, right? Oh, is Law and Crime live? Because Law and Crime is owned by... Well, Court TV and Law and Crime are owned each other. I don't know. Freaking weird. Oh, there you go. I swear. This is the craziest trial. She should not even... This is a joke. This is such a joke. I cannot believe the very state that I'm fixing to go to Law and Crime that put this man in jail so many times for beating her as much as he did. Okay. And we're back. Thank you guys. Sorry. I've been like, I just downloaded an app on my MacBook, on my Mac that I didn't need.
16 is greater than 5. No, tell me what it says.
This is 5. This is 705.
Oh,
And 7,000.
Is she still talking to Brantley?
1.
Thanks,
Thank
Kelly.
you so much for
Kelly,
helping me understand that. Thank you for correcting me.
tell it how it is.
Well, Brandy, so you're 6. Are you in school? Yeah. What grade are you in school? First grade. Tell me all about first grade.
I do math and I'm good at math, but every time I do math, I like math, but I say it's fun, but my teachers say it's not fun.
Oh. So you're in first grade and you do math and you like math because you're good at it?
Yeah.
But every time you do math and say it's fun, your teachers say it's not fun?
Yeah. Yeah, because he says First grade is not fun.
He says first grade is not fun, huh? Who's your teacher?
Miss Peachick?
Miss Petrick?
Yes.
Okay. All right. But you think math is fun. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay. And Brantley, you already wrote some people in your family. Alex, Brantley, Dad, Araya. What's Dad's name?
Dad.
Dad. What do other people call him?
Dad.
Other people call him Dad? Okay.
He's 7, so I should go 7 and 6.
Okay.
And she's 33.
And Dad's 33? Okay. And Raya's 5. Okay. Is there anyone else in your family?
Yeah. She's 11, but I don't watch. But
That's okay. What's the 11-year-old's name?
Jalen.
Jalen? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Major, and he's 9.
Major, and he's 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Zayden, and he's 14.
Zayden, and he's 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aubrey, and she's 15.
Aubrey, and she's 15?
And Sonny, and he's 15.
And who is that?
My friend.
Yeah, what's his name again?
Anthony.
Anthony. Thank you for helping me understand that. I'm sorry I didn't hear. Anthony, and he's 15?
Yes.
Okay.
Josh, and he's 15.
Josh, and he's 15? Okay.
Misty, and that's 50, that's 31.
32?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ryan, that's 6.
Rylan, that's 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
No one else.
No, no. Thank you so much for letting me know about all the people in your family. Okay. And so, Brantley, I know you and I talked again before, but do you know why you're here to talk with me today?
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you here to talk with me today?
To tell you guys what I told Dad.
Oh, okay. Tell me all about what you told Dad.
So Mom pushed Alex down the stairs with his broken leg, and then Mom was stepping in with his broken leg, and then Mom, and then when we got up in the middle of the night, when people are hungry in the middle of the night, Alex tried to woke up Mom, but she didn't answer, so we went to go get food, but that's not, but you don't get in trouble by that.
Okay. So I heard you say a couple of things. When that Mom pushed Alex down the steps when he had his broken leg, and then she was hitting him when he had his broken leg, and then when people are hungry in the middle of the night and they go to get food, and Alex tried to wake Mom up, but she didn't wake up, and you don't get in trouble for getting food.
Yeah, but I changed my earrings.
Oh, you changed your earrings. Tell me more about changing your earrings.
So I had black earrings, and this earring fell out, but I only found the back piece, but I couldn't find the front piece, so I had my dad's.
Okay, so now you have your dad's earrings in?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for helping me understand that. Okay. So, Brantley, you said that Mom pushed Alex down the steps. Did Alex was his leg already broken and in a cast, or did she push him down the steps before his leg was in a cast?
When he had a cast.
When he had a cast?
Yeah.
Okay. Which steps did,
The basement.
The basement steps. Okay. Tell me everything you can remember about what happened.
I can't remember anything I said last time.
You said that, like, about, like, right before Brantley went down the steps.
This is a 7 right here,
Uh-huh.
and 0, 0. 700 and 1,000.
700 and 1,000. Okay.
101,000.
701,000. What is 701,000?
Okay, it's on this.
Okay. What makes that number interesting to write?
It's fun to write.
It's fun to write? Okay, thank you. Okay, so you said that Alex already had the cast on his leg. How did Alex get onto the basement steps?
Mom pushed him.
Okay, so where was he before Mom pushed him?
In her room.
In her room? And how did Alex get from her room to by the basement steps?
So she told Alex to go to by the basement steps and stand there until she comes back and she said, and that's all.
Okay. Where were you when that happened?
Then
Hello? Did you see that happen, hear that happen, or something else?
I
You
see
see
it.
it? Okay. Did anyone else see that happen?
Yeah, Major.
Major. Major and who?
Jalen.
Major and Jalen. Okay. So then, what did Mom do? Can you tell me exactly what Mom did to get Alex down the steps?
I don't know.
Did
I was upstairs.
you were upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. What were you doing upstairs?
So I was playing with my sister Raya.
You were playing with your sister Raya?
With cars.
With cars? Okay. And so when you were upstairs playing with your sister Raya, what did you hear?
I heard someone on the steps.
The steps that go upstairs or the steps that go to the basement or something different?
Basement.
Basement, okay. So you heard someone going down the steps. When you heard that, was it the sound of them walking, falling, or something different? Falling, okay. What did you do right after you heard the sound of someone falling down the steps?
I heard some stomping.
Okay. So you heard some stomping. Did you hear any voices?
Yeah.
Alex's? What did you hear of Alex's voice?
Screaming.
He was screaming. Okay. What happened after Alex was screaming?
And he was crying.
Then he was crying. Okay. Did you go downstairs when Alex was screaming or crying?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you see when you went downstairs that night? Alex, where did you see Alex?
On the floor.
On the floor? The floor where?
On the basement floor.
On the basement floor.
Crying.
Crying. Okay. And then, what did Mom do then?
She called the police.
She called the police? Okay, did you see her call the police, hear her call the police, or something else?
Called the police.
Okay. What did Alex do?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay. Did Alex get up off the basement floor? How did he get up off the floor? You don't know?
Use his hand to get up.
Use his hand to get up? Okay. And you said Mom called the police? 7,000 or 701,000? Okay. Did the police come after Mom called them? Mm-hmm. What did the police do?
Tell her to back up.
Tell her what?
Tell her to back up.
Tell her to back up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Where was Dad when this happened?
At work.
At work? Okay. Where was Alex when the police came?
In Mom's room.
In Mom's room? Okay. Did the cops go see Alex in Mom's room?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And did Mom tell you what to say when the police came? No? Okay. Did anyone tell you what to say about Alex falling down the steps? No? Okay. Did anyone tell you not to talk about it?
My dad.
Your dad, what did your dad say?
Don't talk about it at school.
Don't talk about it at school? Okay. When did he tell you that?
I was talking about that at school.
When you were talking about them at school? Was that before Alex died, after Alex died? Or
After.
After Alex died? And then you were talking about it at school and Dad said don't talk about it at school? Okay. Is there anything else that Dad told you not to talk about? Okay. Did Mom ever tell you not to talk about stuff?
No.
No. Okay. When Alex fell down the steps and you heard him screaming and crying at the on the basement floor,
Yeah.
So that day that happened, was that a school day? The day that Alex fell down the basement steps?
Can you go to the bathroom?
You can go to the bathroom, yes. It's right over here. I'll wait right here for you.
So I don't know if he's confusing incidents together or if I don't know. I don't know if he's confusing the fall down the stairs or if there was possibly another incident that same day where Alex took another fall down the stairs. But remember the first interview, he kept saying that Alex was a monster. And the medical examiner report said that it was a combination of blunt force trauma and the Xanax. But we don't know how long he had those injuries, how old those injuries were. We don't know if they were fresh. Also, the police officers who were on scene that day that did the welfare check on him just hours before he was deceased, the officer on the stand was like, oh, it looked like a healed scar on his head. But meanwhile, in the body cam footage, when he's doing the welfare check, he's literally questioning that cut on his head as if it's fresh, like what happened to him? How did he get this cut? He kept questioning that cut, and he was mentioning it to another officer that he had an injury on his head. So he seemed concerned about that cut on his head. But on the stand, he was like, oh, given my experience and my time as an officer, blah, 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 I felt like it was healed and it seemed to have been an old wound. Because everybody who gets on the stand that saw that child that same day that he died are trying to put it off on someone else and act like, oh, it wasn't a dire situation. He seemed fine. Everything seemed fine. Even though, the house is a disaster. The kids are running around like chickens with their heads cut off. She has zero control over anything. they had to arrest the dad that same day. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
It'll be time to go back.
Well, Dad's been talking with some other people right now also, but are you okay to talk with me a little bit more about this?
I kind of want to go back.
You kind of want to go back, okay. Brantley, is this hard for you to talk about? Yeah, tell me about what makes it hard.
My first kid, my mouth gets like hurts when I talk a lot.
Your mouth and your voice gets hard, sort of when you talk a lot. Okay. So when you need a break, you just let me know, and we can always flip it over and draw some more pictures if you need a break from talking. And here are some other things to play with too, some fidgets if you need them, okay? So Brantley, you said that you were upstairs playing cards with your Araya when you heard someone falling down the steps, and then you heard Alex screaming and crying. Do you know where Major was when that happened?
Yeah,
Where was he?
playing with us.
Playing with you? Okay. Do you know where Jalen was when that happened?
She was in the room watching some YouTube.
She was in her room watching some YouTube?
Yeah,
Okay. Where was Mom when that happened?
downstairs.
Downstairs? Okay. Do you know where downstairs that Mom was?
By the basement.
By the basement, okay. Did you see Mom by the basement, hear her, or something different?
How would he know that? He's upstairs. How would he know that? He's 5. And he's already said he's tired and wants to go home.
That makes sense, go so fast? Yeah, okay. Brantley, did you see Mom by the basement, hear her, or something different?
Something different.
What was the something different?
Screaming at her. Screaming at him.
Screaming at him. You heard Mom screaming at, when you say him, do you mean Alex or somebody different? When you say screaming at him, who do you mean?
I always do that.
You always do that? That's okay. You can do that as much as you'd like. I'm okay with it. Oh, it's too far for me to reach. So when you heard that screaming and Alex fell down the basement steps, was that light out, dark out, or something else?
It was light out.
It was light out. When the cops came, was it light out, dark out, or something else?
Light.
It was what?
It was light.
It was light out? Okay. What were you doing when the cops came?
My auntie came to pick me up.
Your auntie came to pick you up? Okay. When your auntie came to pick you up, did you see Alex alive again after that? No. Okay. Were there any other adults in the house at that time?
Yeah.
Who?
My dad.
Your dad?
My dad came too.
Your dad then came to?
No.
No? That's okay. Thanks for correcting me. Okay. So were there any, when you heard Alex go down the basement steps and screaming and crying, and then your mom screaming at Alex, were there any other adults in the house at that time?
No.
No. Okay. Did your mom say anything to you? A pee?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
An L? Oh, when it lands, it makes some interesting letters, huh? What do you think it made this time?
A train. A C.
A C. Okay.
A C again.
A C again. All right. did you talk with Araya or Major about Alex going down the basement steps? Are you? Did you talk with Araya about Alex going down the basement steps? You're not supposed to. Okay. Who told you you're not supposed to talk about it? Dad. Okay. And Al, did Dad tell you you're not supposed to talk about it the day that it happened, or the different day? A different day. Okay. Whoa! Look at those handstands. Careful. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I always do that.
You always do that?
Yeah.
How did you learn how to do handstands so well?
My sister.
Your sister? Which sister?
Jaden.
Jaden?
Jaden, right here.
Jalen. Thank you for correcting me. Okay. Had you ever, well, and then you told me earlier that you saw Mom hitting Alex with his broken leg. Tell me more about that.
I don't know what else.
You don't know what else? Okay. When Alex was on the basement floor, did anyone hit him when he was out on the floor?
I usually get different piece of paper.
Yeah.
Shiny black.
You can hand it to me if you need me to get the cap on it.
So I think she should have ended this interview when he said that he was ready to go.
Tell me about your drawing.
Just like the first interview when he said he was tired. I think she should have stopped talking to him.
So when Alex was on the basement floor and he was screaming and crying, then what did Mom do?
Because see, at this
What
point,
are you doing that? Those are big earrings.
As big as mine.
They're as big as yours. Yeah. Okay. What did Mom do when Alex was on the basement floor screaming and crying? You shrugged your shoulders? Okay. Do you know how Alex got into Mom's room then?
He sleeps in there.
He sleeps in there. Do you know how he got from the basement floor to Mom's room? No. Okay. Had you ever seen
A pink.
a pee? Had you ever seen Mom push Alex before? Are you? An L.
See.
A C. Had you ever seen Mom push Alex before? No. Okay. You're hot? Okay. Have you ever been pushed?
No.
No. Okay.
By my sister.
By your sister? Okay. I'll just crack the door just a little bit. Okay. And so then you told Dad about this the other day. What made it okay to tell Dad about it?
By telling him.
By telling him? Okay. An X.
I'm just bored.
You're just bored? Okay. Well, I just have a few more questions to make sure that I understand everything correctly. Have you talked to anyone else about this?
No.
No?
Only my dad.
Only your dad? Okay. What did your dad say when you talked to him about it?
Don't talk about it.
Don't talk about it? Okay. Did he tell you who not to talk about it with?
My friends and stuff.
Your friends and stuff? Okay. Did anybody tell you what to say when you came here to talk with me today?
No.
No.
My dad.
Your dad, what did your dad say about coming here to talk today?
Tell you what I said about when I said to tell you. I didn't tell that.
Okay, so dad told you to come here and talk to me about what you had told him?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell dad anything that you haven't told me yet?
No, he didn't tell me that.
No, he didn't say that. Okay. So you said that then you told dad about what you saw, or about mom pushing Alex down the basement steps, and you said that then after you got picked up that time, then that was the last time that you saw Alex alive?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's been a few seconds.
You think that's been a few seconds? Okay, I'm going to take a second to think if there's any more questions that I have. You take a second to think if there's anything you haven't
I
told
don't
me.
have any questions.
You don't have any questions? But wait, is there anything you haven't told me yet? I'm going to think.
I haven't told you. I have told you all this stuff. So.
You told me all this stuff? Okay. All right. Well, I'm just going to check in with my team really quick. Do you want to draw some more in here, or you can play with the fidget, and then I'll be right back, okay?
I am appalled. I am really, 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 really appalled. I think she's terrible. This is not, I think this is terrible. I'm not a professional, obviously.
Well, I've got no more questions for you today. So, do you feel safe where you're at today? Mm-hmm. Who do you live with?
My dad.
Your dad? And do you feel safe with your dad?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, if you think of anything else that would be important for me to know, you can let Dad know, and you can come and talk with me again.
Okay.
Thank you very much for coming to see me today, Brantley.
I think that's highly inappropriate.
Swedberg, was that a fair and true copy of the interview that you conducted of Brantley Pedren on November 2nd of 2023?
Yes.
Right, at this time, I'd moved both videos of State's Exhibit 62 into evidence that have been played in court.
Yeah.
Also moved Exhibit
When he said he was
61.
tired, or when he said he wanted to go, I think she should have let him go. He's a 5-year-old.
No objection, consistent with the local court rule.
We're not in an interrogation room. But she just kept pushing and asking questions, and she kept. Yeah, I think that was messed up. He clearly, his attention span was
Bird, I want to start with
gone.
Here. Would you agree with me that Brantley appeared to be distracted in both of those?
Very distracted.
Yes.
He was running around like a horse in the first one, is that right?
I don't know that I'd say a horse, but he was definitely moving around and fidgety, yes.
On all fours?
At times, yes.
And in the second one, it looked like he was playing with a lot of toys and trying to make letters out of, I don't even know what you call that.
Yes.
He was doing some handstands.
Yes.
You agree with me that this is an example of a boy that age behaving rambunctiously?
Yes.
Obviously, you showed a little bit of concern that Brantley might fall over and hurt himself when he was doing those handstands. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you're unaware of how Brantley behaved on a day-to-day basis when he's not with you. Is that fair?
Can you repeat that question?
You're not aware of how Brantley behaved on a daily basis at home when he's not with you.
That's correct.
So the second interview occurred on November 2nd of 2023. Is that correct?
Yes.
And I believe the first one was February 12th of 2023. Is that correct?
Correct.
My understanding is that the second interview was prompted by a report from Brantley's father, Derek Pedren, that he had more information to share. Is that correct?
Correct.
At that point, you're aware that Ms. Dikeman had been arrested and charged with Alex's homicide?
I believe so, yes.
You were aware that she was in jail at that point?
I don't know that I knew where she was at, no.
You're aware that Brantley was living with his father, Mr. Pedron, full-time?
He said he was living with his dad, yes. I was not aware of specific custody or placement arrangements.
So early in the early in the interview, you ask Brantley about consequences. Is that a standard thing that you'll ask kids about?
Yes,
You agree that Brantley did not describe to you what a consequence would be in that second interview?
I don't recall exactly what he said, but yes, we all watched the interview.
Sure. Referring to the first interview on February 10th, Ms. Swedberg, would you agree that it was apparent that Brantley was making at least some of those details up?
That's not what I would say, no.
So, Ms. Swedberg, he told you that Alex drank poison coming out of the drain that was put there by his school bully. Is that correct?
He did say things like that, yes.
And your testimony here is that that didn't seem to be made up.
It was my testimony that that's not what I would say.
Brantley told you that he watched Alex turn into a green monster and then watched Alex die. Is that correct?
He said something like that, yes.
Is it your testimony that that did not sound made up to you?
It's my testimony that I would describe it differently than made up.
Brantley described to you a secret door in his brother Zayden's room where his mother kept firearms, money, a paddle or spoon to hit children with, and a stash of diamonds. Is that correct?
Correct.
You aware of whether or not such a stash of these items was ever located in the home?
I'm not aware of that, no.
Brantley described to you Alex being forced to go outside and walk around on his broken leg and pick up dog poop. Is that correct?
I don't know that he said he had to go outside, but he did talk about walking on his broken leg and cleaning up dog poop, yes.
Well, typically dog poop would be outside. Would you agree with that?
No,
No? You have a dog that does that indoors?
unfortunately, yes.
Okay. Brantley did not describe how Alex was able to walk around on his broken leg to do this. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're aware that there was no dog at that home on February 11th?
I'm not aware of that, no.
Now, when a child tells you something that seems to be untrue, or at least that you would question as untrue, it's not your practice to confront the child as to why they're saying that. Is that correct?
Correct.
Do you agree that Brantley gave different accounts between these two interviews as to how Alex fell down the stairway?
Between the two interviews,
Yes.
yes, he gave two accounts. I'm not sure if they were describing the same incident or two different incidents, because one was before his leg was broken and one was after his leg was broken.
Sure. So, Ms. Swedberg, in the first interview, Brantley told you that he watched his sister Araya push Alex down the stairs. Is that correct?
Correct.
The second interview, he says that he watched Josie push Alex down the stairs.
I think he said that he heard, but yes, he talks about his mom being the one to push Alex down the steps in the second interview.
And what he said was that he was upstairs with his sister Jalen and Major, and I think one other child perhaps, and then heard Josie drag Alex and push him down the stairs. Is that correct?
I don't believe that he said drag, but he does talk about believing that he heard someone who he says is Alex fall down the steps, correct?
Do you agree that that accounting is not the same accounting that he gave you in the first interview?
Yes, but I believe that they were two separate incidents.
You never tried to clarify that in the second interview. Is that correct?
You're correct, I did not.
I would never want her to interview my child.
Aware that Brantley said that Alex had been pushed down the stairs wearing his cast,
Correct, that's what leads me to believe it was possibly two separate incidents.
and that Ms. Dikeman called the police and the police helped him after being pushed down with his cast on.
I don't recall exactly what he said about the police when he came there, but yes, he does talk about Miss Dikeman calling the police.
You're aware that that incident where the police were called after being pushed down the stairs didn't happen?
I'm not aware of when the police were called to the home, no.
Now, Ms. Swedberg, would you agree with me that there's a concern for coaching? With
Well,
what's
she
been
lets her dogs
said
poop in the
repeatedly
house.
throughout these interviews?
I understand you may have that concern. That's not the concern that I had with the interview.
Ms. Swedberg, he repeatedly said in that second interview that his dad instructed him not to talk about elements of Alex's injuries and death. Is that correct?
At school, correct.
And then he repeatedly said that he was there to talk about what he had discussed with his father.
Correct.
And then he gave you statements that were inconsistent, at least in part, with what he said in February. Is that correct?
They were different information, correct?
You agree that you never asked Brantley why the details of his accounting on November 2nd were different from those on February 12th?
That's correct.
So I want to talk a little bit about choking here. You agree that you're the one who brought up the subject of choking with Brantley. Is that correct?
I did ask that question, yes.
Brantley had not mentioned choking or strangling at any point until you brought up the topic. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you agree that you never asked Brantley whether or not his father, Derek, choked.
I asked who, and it was Brantley's answer that it was mom.
You never asked whether or not his father or others engaged in this behavior.
Don't recall if I asked if anyone else did it.
Ms. Swedberg, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked the other day here. Are you aware that Brantley was present on a video in which his father, Mr. Pedron, was screaming at Alex and questioning, do you just like getting your fucking ass beat?
As I said before, I'm not aware of any other videos.
Certainly that would have been something that you would have questioned Brantley about had you been told that this evidence existed.
I could have asked him about it, yes.
And since investigators didn't tell you that there was evidence of Mr. Pedron physically abusing the children, you didn't inquire into Mr. Pedron further. Is that correct?
I did inquire about Mr. Pedron.
Swearing, I will agree with, not physical abuse.
Sustain.
If you're aware of evidence that Mr. Pedron was physically abusing Ms. Dikeman, would you have asked Brantley about that?
I could have, and I do ask on multiple occasions, did anyone else hit or kick, and allow all of the kids in the interviews to be able to give their own answer.
And would it concern you if a child did not report that his father hit or kicked when there was clear video evidence of him doing that?
Object on vagueness.
Ms. Swedberg, are you aware whether or not that there have been recorded videos of Mr. Pedron repeatedly striking Ms. Dikeman when he was angry at her?
I'm not aware of any other videos.
And I'm just going to ask the follow-up question. Are you aware that there's another video of Mr. Pedron striking and then strangling Ms. Dikeman in front of Brantley, Alex, and Major?
I'm not aware of any other videos.
No video of him strangling.
But he acknowledged it in his testimony.
I don't know if there's a video of it, but he may have acknowledged his testimony.
Would it concern you, knowing about this evidence, if a child said, Dad has not been engaged in physical violence?
No, I'm not concerned about that.
Even though the child in question is visible on the video evidence?
So the interview was not specific to domestic abuse, and in my questions, I ask, are you, aware, does anybody get hits or kicks, things like that? And I allow the children to answer with the information that they have.
So it would not concern you if a child told you something that was later shown to be untrue?
I would need more information to know whether or not it was concerning to me or not.
All right. So Ms. Swedberg, were you aware that going into that November 2nd interview, that Mr. Pedrin had made or had interrogated his son Brantley about what he was going to say to you?
Am I aware of that?
Yes.
No, sir, I was not aware of that.
Were you aware that Mr. Pedrin actually made a video of Brantley trying to lock down his statement in advance of speaking with you?
I'm not aware of that, but it's not uncommon for parents to, when a child makes a statement, for them to attempt to record it. It's not necessarily ideal, but it's not uncommon with the cell phone recording capacities these days.
It's not necessarily ideal because a parent has the ability to manipulate either the memory or the statement that a child could give.
I would say it's not ideal because they don't have the training that someone like myself or a forensic interviewer has on how to ask questions.
And it wouldn't be ideal if a parent is coaching a child through answers and telling him that's not what happened in response to what the child said.
That would not be ideal, no.
Nobody told you that this video existed?
I don't believe, or I don't recall.
Certainly, you would have talked to Brantley if you had known that his father had recorded this video with him a week prior to your interview.
Yes, and one of the questions I do ask is, did anyone tell you what to say? And he does talk about the fact that his dad told him to come and tell me or talk with the person about what he had told his dad.
It didn't concern you, Ms. Swedberg, that Alex reported that his father told him to come and repeat the statements that he had made to him?
No, that doesn't concern me at all. That's very common as to how a disclosure is made. And, you know, children are coming because an adult has learned information or disclosure. That's how it gets reported to CPS or law enforcement in order to come to us.
And it didn't concern you that his father was telling him not to talk about this with other people?
He clarified that he was told not to talk about it at school, and I actually believe that that would be appropriate and that Alex's death would not be something that would be appropriate to be discussed at school.
So let me get this straight. It's concerning if Ms. Dikeman discourages anyone from talking about this at school, correct?
No, if Ms. Dikeman encouraged people not to talk about it at school, I would think that that was also appropriate.
Did you not give the opposite testimony the last time you were on the stand here?
I don't recall Ms. Dikeman talking to the kids about not talking about it at school.
Now, I want to talk to you a little bit more about Major. So, just clarifying from your review of your interviews, would you agree that Major never told you that he saw Josie push Alex down the stairs?
Correct.
Would you agree that Major never told you that he saw Josie punching Alex with closed fists?
Correct.
Would you agree that Major never told you that he saw Josie attack and kick Alex inside of a kitchen area?
He talked about Ms. Dikeman kicking Alex, but he did not specify the kitchen area.
Would you agree that he never said the same about a living room area?
Correct. I don't recall that I asked about the location of when he talks about Ms. Dikeman kicking Alex.
Would you agree that Major never told you that Ms. Dikeman would form two fists and repeatedly punch Major with his, or punch Alex with his fists or her fists?
No, he talks about hits and kicks. He does not describe them as punches to me.
Would you agree that Major never told you that he observed Josie repeatedly kicking Alex as he was on the ground?
He talks about kicks. I don't recall that he talks about repeatedness.
Would you agree that Major never described to you how he was able to see into his mother's room some of the abuse that he described?
He does attempt to describe that a little bit, yes.
Did he describe how he was able to see through the curtain over his mom's room?
No.
And at any point did Major describe to you how he was able to see angled into his mother's room the purported abuse happening on the bed?
I don't recall abuse on the bed, but he does talk about how he's able to see into his room a little bit and about the situation or the setup of bedrooms within the house.
Now, Major told you that the bending the leg incident, at least, he said that Alex was on the floor at one point, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And then he said that Alex was on the bed at one point. Is that correct?
I don't recall that, but that's just me not recalling that specific piece.
And he said that he observed Josie taking Alex's leg and bending it forward towards his head as he was screaming and crying, correct?
Yes,
Major did not tell you that he observed his mother bending Alex's leg backwards towards the back of Alex's head. Is that correct?
I don't recall his exact words. We all watched the video, so how he described it is how he described it.
Now, Major told you that his brother Brantley witnessed Josie supposedly strangling Alex on the floor of her bedroom. Is that correct?
I think he does talk about the fact that Brantley knew about it. I can't recall if he said he saw it or how he knew about it.
He said that came to Brantley for help to get his mom to stop strangling Alex, correct?
Yes,
Having just watched Brantley's videos, do you agree that we don't see references to that in either of the forensic interviews from Brantley?
Brantley does talk about his mom choking Alex.
Brantley did not talk about being summoned by Major to come help stop the choking, correct?
Nope, he didn't mention that.
And he didn't talk about him and Major going down there to get his mom off of Alex, did he?
No.
Do you agree, ma'am, that there is no process in the forensic protocol that you employ for confronting a child about statements that you know to be untrue?
For this age, there are some training that I've had regarding older children and trafficking situations.
And there is no process for confronting a child at this age or in this process about statements that you know to be inconsistent with the evidence?
That process would be to ask additional questions or to get clarifying information.
In other words, it's not your job to confront a child if it's obvious that they're not telling the truth. Is that correct?
Correct.
Ms. Swedberg, would you agree that children can and do sometimes confuse dates in which they were injured?
Yes.
Nothing further. Subject to recross on the remaining subjects.
Okay. Redirect?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Swedberg, when we're talking about child statements, and it's important to talk about the statements being made from the perspective of the child. Is that fair?
Correct.
And I believe Attorney Bowles actually said earlier in this trial that children are not little adults.
Correct.
Do you agree with that statement?
Yes.
What does that statement mean to you?
It means, as we had talked about earlier, that based on age and development of a child, that their ability to understand or to recall information is going to be different than what we would expect of a typically functioning adult.
Now, the phrasing used by Attorney Zachar to describe the recorded interview of Derek Pedron asking Brantley questions relative to the stair fall, he used the word interrogation when he was describing it to you. Do you recall him using the word interrogation?
I don't recall his exact word.
Would it help you to see that video in court today?
I don't know if it would help me or not. I haven't seen it, and I don't know what information it would present to me.
The 69. I'd ask for that we can play State's Exhibit 69.
Yeah, no objection.
Go ahead.
That guy's face is annoying. It's the haircut. Or it's his whole face. and his voice and his complete and utter insensitivity to domestic violence.
Why?
Because. What'd you say?
I said, when you weren't there, Alex's mom hurted Alex. And when
How?
because he wasn't being, Mom said he was being a bad boy, but he wasn't.
What'd she do to him?
She kicked him down the stairs. In the basement.
That's how he broke his leg? And then what?
And then he died.
No. He didn't die that day.
And then he said, then Mom said go to bed. To Alex, not us.
And then?
Died.
I move 69 into evidence.
Objection.
Be received.
The first question that was asked by Mr. Pedron is, what did you say? Is that correct?
Yes,
Is that an open-ended or close-ended question?
open-ended.
Was the very next thing he asked how?
I believe so. He
Okay.
asked that at some point.
And another question that Mr. Pedron asked is, what did she do? Question mark.
Yes,
He also said, and then what happened?
yes.
No,
Those are
did
just five
he?
questions used by Mr. Pedron.
Wow.
He was asking
I thought he was already gone.
Appropriate.
They're
Was
open
he like
questions. Is that
200?
Mhm.
Would you use interrogation as a term to describe that form of questioning of a child?
No, I would not have.
We talked a little bit before we played that video about perspective and a child's perspective. Is that fair?
Yes,
One of the things that
87?
Brantley Pedron said in his second forensic interview is that he was upstairs at the time of the fall down the stairs and the pushing. Is that correct?
correct.
Now, there's two different upstairs in that house. There's upstairs from the basement to the first floor, and then there's upstairs from the first floor to the second floor. Is that fair?
I've never been in the house, but based on what is described in the forensic interviews, that's what I would assume.
Okay, so upstairs could mean two different things based on the answer that he's giving. Is that true?
It could,
Okay, if that's the layout of the house.
correct.
And it would be important to know from Brantley's perspective what he meant by upstairs. Is that fair?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought he was way older. He used to be married to Hanoi Jane.
You were asked about some statements that Brantley made that counsel said just were not true. The monster statements and how his brother Alex looked after Alex passed away. Do you remember those statements?
I was asked it, yes.
And you said you would not describe those statements as that way. How would you describe those statements?
I would describe those as a young child's attempt to try and put words into his understanding of what happened. It's not uncommon in forensic interviews for children to use some fantastical statements, but a lot of times they don't have the vocabulary or the understanding that as we as adults do to describe things. So they attempt to describe it with the words they have.
We also don't know what adults may have told Brantley to try and explain the death of his brother. Is that fair?
That's fair.
And sometimes adults may want to tell a child something that makes it easier for the child to understand related to the death.
They could.
So you would tell him that he turned into a monster?
If a child is describing incidents of kicking or choking, it's important to know the specific incident that they're talking about, correct?
To the best of our ability, it's helpful, yes.
And if there's more than one incident, that can be hard to differentiate. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And if the child is talking about one incident without getting additional details relative to that incident, we don't know if it's the one that Attorney Zachar was talking about, where Major went and got him, for instance, on the choking, correct?
Right, I don't know that.
It could be another incident of choking.
It could have been.
Okay.
Or it could just be that that wasn't information that Brantley remembered or thought important in describing that situation.
Okay. And just going back to the choking, you were asked whether you brought up the topic of choking, and you acknowledged that you did bring that topic up. Is that correct?
Correct.
But you asked who does the choking, correct?
If I recall correctly, I think I asked first if that had ever happened. And then when he acknowledged that, I asked for details and the who.
And then a description? And
What
then
was that?
a description?
Yes.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Any recross?
Yes, Sharon.
Of course.
All right. So, Ms. Swedberg, is it your testimony here today that you believe that Brantley's bully from school put poison in the drain of their shower?
I believe that that was Brantley's ability to describe something to me.
Should we be investigating Brantley's bully for putting this poison in the shower?
That would be your decision, not mine, sir.
And is that something that you thought you would have investigated or questioned about if you believe that to be a logical explanation that this boy from school put poison down the drain?
No, I don't believe that that is a concern for a bully at school. As I said, I believe that was Brantley's attempt to describe what he knew.
You didn't ask any clarifying questions about the bully from school putting poison down the drain because you knew that that information was untrue.
I didn't ask any clarifying questions, it's correct.
And Ms. Swedberg, is it your testimony that Brantley watched Alex turn into a monster after consuming this poisonous red Sprite out of the shower drain that his bully had placed there?
Same thing as I'd said before, I believe that that is Brantley's ability to try and describe what he knew.
And Brantley, in fact, told you that he was sleeping prior to Alex's death, correct?
He said at one point he didn't sleep at all, and then at another point that he had woke up, so I'm not 100% sure what was happening there.
He told you that his brother Zayden was home for Alex's death, is that correct?
He did mention Zayden being in the house, yes.
Aware that Zayden was not in the house.
Based on what Major had said and then additional information, I don't believe Zayden was in the house, but I was not the one to clarify or verify that information.
He said that he slept upstairs with his aunt on the night of the death, is that correct?
I believe that he was confused on the days and I was not able to ask the questions in a way that made sense to him. So after that, then I went back and attempted to clarify on the night when Alex was still alive.
You're aware that Brantley did not sleep upstairs on the night of Alex's death, is that correct?
No, I'm not aware of where he did or didn't sleep that night.
You're aware that his aunt was not at the home on the date of Alex's death?
I believe based on what Major said, as well as some other information, that an aunt or another adult was not present that night.
Were you aware in the course of conducting these interviews that there was coordination happening between the Hellrood and the Pedron families?
I don't know what you mean by coordination, but no, I was not aware.
You are unaware that the two were discussing what the children were reporting or what the children would say?
Objection calls for hearsay.
I'm asking if she's aware.
Not being off for the truth matter, you
Yeah.
can ask the question.
Are you aware of that?
That they were attempting, the two families were attempting to talk about what the children were going to say?
Yes.
No, the children were very consistent in,
Thank you. The question here is, would you have gone into that in your forensic interviews had you been aware of that information?
I did ask both kids if anybody had talked to them about coming there or if anyone had told them what to say.
Let's talk about the exhibit that the state just played. I was gonna do this again with Brantley, but we've got it here in front of you. It's apparent to you that there had been a conversation between Brantley and Mr. Pedron before he turned on his phone and started recording. Is that fair?
Yes,
You have no idea what Mr. Pedron and Brantley discussed before he turned on his cell phone. Is that correct?
No, I do not.
And Mr. Pedrin's standing over Brantley from an elevated position, recording downwards. Would you agree with that characterization?
Yes.
And Brantley looks scared at points in that video. Is that correct?
I don't know that I would say that.
Well, you don't know what Brantley looks like when he's scared. Is that fair to say?
That is fair to say.
He had some sunken eyes, or I guess some bags or dark spots under his eyes.
I did observe that, yes.
You have no idea whether or not Mr. Pedrin was physically abusive with Brantley prior to recording this video.
No, I don't know that.
And Mr. Pedrin, in this video, is asking Brantley for a chronology or progression of events leading to Alex's injuries. Is that correct?
Yes.
And Alex says some things in that video even that we know to be inconsistent with what he said to you. Is that correct?
Objection, I think you said Alex, I think you mean.
Brantley, yes. My apologies.
Okay. Can you repeat that question again then, so I make sure I
Brantley
understand?
said some things in that video with his father that you know to be inconsistent with what was reported to you.
Yes.
And in fact, at least at 2 points, Brantley describes the chronology as Alex falling down the stairs and then dying. Is that correct?
He does make that statement, yes.
And his father's actually correcting him, saying, no, that's not what happened. Is that right?
That does happen in the video, yes.
And then 7 days later, Brantley comes in and talks to you about, or gives you that accounting on November 2nd. Is that correct?
I don't know when that video was made, but at some point after it, he comes in to talk with me, yes.
Counsel, can we stipulate that the video was generated on October 26th of 2023?
Can probably reach that stipulation, I just don't have it in front of me.
You have no idea what the dynamic was like between Mr. Pedrin and Brantley in the course of discussing what he would say on November 2nd to you. Is that correct?
I did ask in the interview, and Brantley does answer some of those questions, so that's the information I have.
And you have no idea what other discussions Mr. Pedrin had with Brantley prior to his interview with you on the 2nd?
No.
That's all I have.
Okay.
Oh, actually, one bit of just clarification here.
So they're going to call this child to the stand. This is terrible.
Our transcripts are slightly.
I mean, this is absolutely awful. They already called the one kid to the stand. Now they're going to call this super hyperactive kid to the stand.
November.
Who's been living with the abuser for the last 3 years, and how many different baby mamas. Kids' brains are very easily swayed.
Page 7. All right. So, Ms. Swedberg, testimony, I guess, on redirect was that Brantley described being upstairs when supposedly pushed Alex down the stairway. Is that correct?
I believe that's what he said, yes.
You agree that Brantley also told you that he had seen that incident happen before?
He does give some information about being upstairs, seeing it, playing, so different information when I ask clarifying questions, yes.
You agree that that would be contained within the video, that he both said that he saw it happen and then later described that he had been upstairs when it happened?
Do I agree that that's what he said? Is that what
Yes.
you asked? Yes.
That's all I have.
She's kind of snarky.
There's any-
Yeah, just real briefly. Again, we don't know what upstairs Brantley is referring to, right?
I do not know.
Okay, and there's 2 sets of staircases in this house.
Based on the children's description, that's my understanding, yes.
Okay. Are you aware that Brantley, after the death of Alex, was placed with an aunt?
I'm aware that it,
It's not, because they
No.
brought up where he slept.
a room.
so I am aware that an aunt brought him to the forensic interviewer who was around at that time. I don't know the specifics of his placement following the interviews.
So if someone asked the question, where did you sleep on the day or the night that Alexavier passed away, his interpretation may be the night after he passed away, correct?
Correct.
And he slept at an aunt's house that night, as far as you know?
That's my understanding, yes.
Interviewing a child is a very complex practice, is it not?
Yes.
Attorney Zachar brought up the questions related to Brantley being abused just before that video was taken. Do you remember those questions?
Yes.
Did you see any bruising on his face?
No, I saw the dark circles, but I wouldn't have considered them bruising.
You see a kid that was crying?
No,
You see a kid trembling in fear?
no,
Did you see any signs of abuse whatsoever in that video?
from what I could observe in that video, no.
I don't know. The cops were there the day Alex died,
Are
and
you aware that that video was turned over to law enforcement?
he had a cut on his head
I'm
and
aware
bruises
that
on
at
his
some point
body.
Law enforcement or child protection saw the video, which prompted them to bring him back in, but I don't know the specifics of when or how they saw it.
And so according to Attorney Zachar's questions, if we presume that to be true, Mr. Pedden would have abused this child knowing he was bringing this child in for another forensic interview where he's going to be asked about abuse. Does that make any sense to you?
Objection, argumentative, hypothetical.
Sustained.
I'll withdraw it.
And just left him there. So
Anything further in recross?
Just one. Ms. Swedberg, would you agree with me that kids who are being abused by a parent don't all appear to be the same way?
Correct.
Nothing further.
Anything further? All right. And we're done.
Subject to recall, subject to recross on the further topics.
this
We're
is
excused at this point in time.
Thank you.
the most asinine trial.
Can we call another witness?
It is a tit for tat.
We can, take a 5-minute break.
Yes. All right. So let's take about a 5-10 minute break and we'll see you in a bit.
Oh, they're all wearing red again. Oh my gosh. Okay, y'all. So yesterday there was a concerted effort for everybody to wear red because that was Alex's favorite color, apparently. And today they're all wearing red again. This is a tit for tat trial. They are doing everything they can to prejudice the jury, prejudice the judge, make this as much against her as possible. They're literally doing everything they can to have the jury come back with a guilty verdict. I still have not, they're just making this all about emotions and feelings. I just cannot, I need the prosecution to come out with evidence, physical evidence, who gave this poor child the Xanax, at the end of the day, the entire system failed. Has failed all the children. I feel like all these children. I just can't believe all of these children. The amount of children that are suffering because of these people, this man, this Derek Pedron person, that 6 kids that have lived in that household that were under the care of Derek Pedron and Josie Dikeman. And then he's had more children with other people, and he's married another woman who has children, and the list goes on. There are more children. There are double digits of children that this man has infected. It's just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And then the family of this man also support the infestation of what they're doing to these children. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. If she did in fact take Alex's life, if she did in fact give this child the Xanax, yes, she should go to prison. But Derek is a disgusting, vile human being. And why in the world the state of Wisconsin gave him a pass when he was facing up to 20 years in prison for his abuse, his awful behavior. He was looking at time. Oh my gosh. And his family is just like propping him up like he's some sort of, what is he? What is he? Are they afraid of him? And then these poor kids have to be exposed to him? The state allows him to have custody of his children? It's disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting. And just watching every single one of these so-called professionals get up on the stand and testify that they were there. They were literally there the day that this child died. The day. I mean, Child Protective Services was there at their house doing a welfare check and saw nothing. Nope. I mean, obviously the house was messier than usual, but you know, this is just like when they check on animals, okay? Well, as long as the animal it has shelter, it has food, and it has water. That is the basic needs that the animal has. That's all they need to do. So kids, same way, has food, shelter, and water. Has clothes. You don't need to have anything else. So, I mean, never mind that this house is a disaster. Never mind that you can barely get in and out of it. You heard the police officers and like, hey, can you move this chair? We got to move can we move this door? They couldn't even work to help Alex because there was so much crap and trash and everything all over the place. She's home all day. I get it. You got like 5 damn kids all over the place, but they go to school too. But the house is disgusting. It's a mess. But please, for the love of everything that is holy, you can't clean up the kitchen. You can't clean up the living room. The house is disgusting. Even Derek said the house was always a mess. I'm just like, whatever. You can't have a clean house. You don't do shit all day. Whatever. I mean, I'm lazy, but dang. She just, and then the police were there. The police were there, and all their concern was getting Derek out of the house. They say they were there to do a welfare check on Alex. They looked at that child. They saw a gash on his head. They saw a bruise on his body. They saw his broken leg. They saw all of these things and just, oh no, he's fine. He good. He good. This little boy looks great. He's just asleep on the sofa. They didn't question and wonder anything. No. No, he's sleeping. Meanwhile, that Brantley kid, he's running around like a freaking lunatic, chicken with his head cut off. The whole time, he's just like running around, crazy, 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 crazy. And Josie's like, stop it, don't do that, don't do that. He's 5. I get that he's 5, but dude, 5, and you got to be told that many times to chill out. Oh my God. Maybe I have forgotten what it's like to have little children. But if my 5-year-old was acting like that, I don't know. I'd be, I don't know. You can't be 5 acting like that. 5 is 2. I could see 2. I thought he was like 2. Listening to the video, the body cam. I thought he was 2. But he was 5. 5, he should not be acting like that. Mm-mm. And he's not very well spoken for 5. I'm just saying. Our education system has failed. Parents are failing. School system is failing. Everybody is failing. That child is not speaking well for 5 and 6. What the heck? And then for Major to be calling the attorney an MFer, that's what these people are teaching the kids? Smart. Very, very smart. I mean, because that's going to be useful. This is what these kids are growing up in. An abusive home, and then growing up to totally, I mean, my God, these people wearing hoodies to court, for God's sake. That's their best attire, is what color hoodie are they going to wear? Which is their best hoodie for the day to wear to a courtroom? So I don't know who they're going to call to the stand. I wonder if they're going to call Brantley, the child, to the stand. He's about 8 years old at this point, maybe 9. I don't know if he's going to be any better behaved than he was 3 years ago. Probably not, because he's been with Derek this whole time. And Derek, I just cannot believe they literally made a deal with the devil. Gave him, I just can't believe they gave him freedom. How could you give that man he was looking at 20 years nearly 20 years. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, I guess Court TV got allowed back into the courtroom. I guess they begged their way back in. Well, we're on Law and Crime now. Same difference though, because I think Law and Crime bought Court TV. All right, it's almost time. To be back. Oh wait, let me unmute. Ugh, that guy's face.
Everybody may be seated. Before we begin, one thing that has occurred to me to say to the jury, just so you know, I normally do a different court at this time, so if people pop in, they're probably looking for this courtroom, even though we've told them it's a different courtroom. So that happens. People do pop in looking for which courtroom to go into. Okay, go ahead and call your next witness.
State calls Brantley Pedron.
Ah! So they are calling this child to the stand.
Yeah, I'll do it. Hey, Brantley, come on up. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Ellie, I gotta do one thing before. Hey, can you raise your right hand for me? Just a little, the other hand, how about that? There you go. Where you'll tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right. I guess I'm gonna get some questions about that too, okay? If you need something, let us know, all right? If you need a break or something. Okay. Thanks, Brent.
Good morning, Brantley.
Mom.
I'm gonna put this a little bit closer to you because you're kind of quiet, and this microphone will pick up your voice, okay? Brantley, can you start off by spelling your name for me?
Brantley.
How about your last name, Brantley? Can you? Brantley, what am I holding in my hand?
Exposed marker.
Expo marker. What color is it?
Orange.
Orange. If I said I was holding a blue marker, would I be telling the truth or a lie?
The truth.
If I said it was blue, would I be telling the truth? You shook your head no. What would I be selling?
Not. What?
If I said that this is blue, is that true or false?
False.
False. Thank you. Okay. What am I holding? The record should reflect the first marker I was holding was orange. Brantley, what color is the marker I'm holding now?
Green.
Green. If I said I was holding a green marker, is that true or false?
True.
True. Okay. You go to school?
Yes.
What grade are you in, Brantley?
Third.
Third grade? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say you're at school and the teacher has a marker on the teacher's desk. And a kid in your class takes the marker off the teacher's desk and the teacher sees it. And the teacher says, "Did you take my marker?" And the kid says, "Yes, I took your marker." Did that kid tell the truth or a lie?
The truth.
The truth. Is it important to tell the truth? Is that yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Can you promise us you'll tell the truth today?
Yes.
Okay. Brantley, I'm going to start off by showing you a picture, okay? It's got a number 6 on it. I want you to tell me if you recognize what's in the picture. Do you recognize what that's a picture of?
Yes.
What's that a picture of?
Alex.
Alex? How do you know Alex?
He's my brother.
What do you remember about Alex?
He used to play with me.
He used to play with you? What did you play with Alex?
My bike.
Ride bikes? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Were there other things that you played with Alex?
Cars.
Cars? Tell me about playing cars with Alex.
We used to ride cars. We used to play with small cars.
Play with small cars? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Like Hot Wheel cars, like the size of my finger or bigger?
Yes. Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels? Okay. I'm going to show you another picture now, okay? This picture has the number 68 at the bottom. I'm going to see if you know what's in this picture. What does that picture show?
Our old house.
Your old house? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Who did you live with when you lived at that house?
Josie and Alex and Major.
Josie and Alex and Major? Is that a
And
yes?
Eden. Yes. And Araya.
Araya? Okay. Did any adults hurt Alex when you lived at that house?
Yes.
Tell me what adults hurt Alex at that house?
Josie.
Josie? Tell me what you saw with your eyes when you saw Alex being hurt by Josie.
Josie would push him down the basement stairs into the basement when he had a broken leg, and she would choke Alex, and she would hit and kick him.
Okay, you told me a lot of different things, so I kind of want to go through all of those things. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. So the first thing that you told me was that Josie pushed Alex down the stairs when he had a broken leg?
Yes.
Did you see that with your eyes?
Yes.
Where were you when you saw that with your eyes?
Right by Josie.
Right behind her? Is that a yes?
Yes.
What stairs in the house did this happen?
The basement.
The basement stairs? And where was Josie when she pushed Alex into the basement?
Right in front of the basement stairs.
Was she at the top of the stairs, the bottom, or something else?
The front.
The front? Okay. Does that mean the top of them? At the top?
Yes.
Okay. Was there anyone else around when that happened?
Yes.
Who else was around?
Major and Araya.
Major and Araya?
Yes.
Okay. And you said this was after Alex already had a broken leg?
Yes.
How do you know it was after Alex already had a broken leg?
Because he had a cast on his leg.
He had a cast on his leg? Do you know how Alex got that broken leg?
Yes.
Tell us how Alex got that broken leg.
I think it was because of Josie or something.
You think it was because of Josie? Did you see what happened to Alex with your eyes when he got that broken leg?
No.
No. Okay. Were you told what happened to Alex by anybody?
No.
No? Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay, are you okay talking to me?
Yes.
Okay. You mentioned that Josie hit Alex.
Yes.
Did that happen one time or more than one time?
More.
Tell me about the last time you remember Josie hitting Alex.
Before he died.
Before he died? Is that a yes?
Yes.
What room in the house did that happen in?
Our old one.
Your old house? What room in the old house?
Hers.
Hers? Where was Alex when Josie was hitting Alex?
With her in her room.
Where in her room was Alex?
On her bed.
What was Alex doing?
Crying.
He was crying? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Tell me about how Josie was hitting Alex.
She was hitting him a lot, on his legs, and most of his body.
His legs and his body? Is that a yes?
Yes.
What was Josie hitting Alex with?
Her hand.
Her hands?
Yes.
Okay. Can you show me with your hands what Josie's hands looked like when she was hitting Alex? You're showing me open hands? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Was Josie using one hand or more than one hand when she was hitting Alex? One hand? Was Josie saying anything to Alex when she was hitting him with the hand?
I don't know.
You don't know? You remember seeing Josie's face when she was hitting Alex with the hand?
Yes.
What did Josie's face look like?
She was mad and she was yelling at him, I think.
She was mad and she was yelling? How did this make you feel when you saw this?
Sad.
Sad? Tell me about another time where Josie hit Alex.
When Alex would grab a snack or something.
Can you tell me that one more time? I didn't hear.
When Alex would grab a snack or something, Josie would yell at him to go in her room, and then she would start hitting him.
When Alex would want a snack, Josie would yell at him, tell him to go in the room and hit him?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to talk about that. You told me about when Josie hit Alex in her bedroom. Remember, we were just talking about that? Where was Derek when that happened?
At work or at her mom's.
Okay.
I mean his.
Was he at the house?
No.
Okay. You were telling me about another time where Josie hit Alex because he wanted a snack. Do you remember that?
Yes.
How was Josie hitting Alex that time?
The same how she always would.
And how did she always hit Alex?
Really hard.
Really hard? How were her hands when she would hit Alex? You're showing me open again?
Yes.
Did Josie ever do anything other than use an open hand when she hit Alex?
Yes.
What else would she do?
Spatula.
Spatula? Tell me about when Josie used the spatula to hit Alex.
She would hold it in her hands and then grip it really tightly, then start hitting him.
Where would she hit Alex with the spatula?
And where she would hit him with her hands.
On his body? What parts of his body?
Everywhere.
Everywhere? Did that happen one time or more than one time?
More.
More than one time? Did Josie use anything other than hands or the spatula when she would?
For Alex.
Yes.
Her feet.
Her feet? Tell me about Josie using her feet to hurt Alex.
She would kick Alex really hard, and I think that's how he got the broken leg.
That's you think that's how he got the broken leg. Okay. I'm going to ask you again. You didn't see him get the broken leg, did you?
No.
No. Okay. Tell me the last time you saw with your eyes Josie kick Alex.
When my dad went to jail.
Tell me all about that. What do you remember?
I remember he was going into a cop car, and then I turned around and Josie started kicking Alex.
So you told me he was going into a cop car. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Okay. Who is the he that was going into a cop car?
My dad.
Your dad? Okay. And you said you saw Josie kicking Alex?
Yes.
Where was Alex? In the house?
room.
In who?
In Josie's room.
In Josie's room?
He doesn't even call her mom.
Josie's room.
On the bed.
On the bed?
Or on the ground, I think.
That's how brainwashed they are.
Where he was?
Last time I saw, he was on the ground.
On the ground? When he was alive?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me what you saw with your eyes when Josie was kicking Alex.
What?
What did you see with your eyes when you saw Josie kick Alex?
Josie kicking Alex and Alex crying.
Did she kick Alex one time or more than one time?
More.
Where was she kicking Alex?
His legs.
His legs?
And his ribs.
His ribs? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see Josie's face when she was kicking Alex in the legs and the ribs?
Yes.
What did Josie's face look like?
Mad.
Was
And she was yelling.
you remember what Josie was yelling?
I forgot.
Forgot. Did Josie kick Alex other times?
Yes.
Tell me about another time Josie kicked Alex.
The day before he died.
The day before.
And when when we were in that house a lot.
Did it happen a lot in the house?
Yes. That was the only time it would happen.
When?
When we were in the house.
When you were in that house? Okay. Tell me about that day before I think you said the day before he died, there was kicking?
Yes.
Okay, tell me what you remember about that.
I remember he was laying on the bed trying to sleep, and then the morning he was dead.
He was dead? Okay. The night that you saw Alex laying on the bed and trying to go to sleep, did you go to sleep on the same bed as Alex, or did you go to sleep in a different room?
Different room.
Tell me what room you slept in that night.
I slept upstairs.
You slept upstairs? On the night that Alex went to bed before he woke up the next morning dead, where did Araya sleep? Did Araya
How did he
sleep
wake
with
up dead?
Alex or in a different?
Explain that.
She slept with her mom.
You slept with your mom?
Josie.
Okay. Do you know that she slept there, or are you guessing that?
I know that she slept there.
Know that she slept there. Okay. And you said you slept upstairs.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about seeing Alex when he was dead.
He was laying on the bed with his eyes closed, not moving, and then I was in the living room watching what happened.
Watching what happened?
Then Josie pulled me away.
Okay. How did you find out that Alex was dead?
Because Josie was crying my son.
She was crying, my son? What was Josie doing when she was crying, my son?
Nothing. She was just crying.
She was crying?
Yes.
Did you see Josie do anything to Alex's body?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Where was Alex's body when you first saw it?
Like where was he when he was dead?
Yeah.
On the room next to the living room.
Okay. Is that Josie's room?
Yes.
Okay. And where was his body in that room?
On the bed in the middle of the bed.
On the bed in the middle of the bed?
Yes.
Okay. Was it hard to see Alex that way?
Yes.
You talked a little bit about hitting with hands and kicking with feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. Were there other ways that Alex was hurt?
No. I mean, yes. Choking.
Tell us about choking.
Every time when Josie would think Alex did something wrong, she would start choking him. And Alex couldn't say anything when she was choking Alex.
What did Alex's face look like when Josie choked
Red.
Alex? Red? You said Alex couldn't say anything?
Yes, and it was sometimes purple.
Sometimes purple? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Did Josie choke Alex one time or more than one time?
More than once.
More than once? Did the choking happen a lot?
Yes.
Did it happen more than 3 times?
Yes.
Did the kicking happen more than 3 times?
Yes.
Did the hitting happen more than 3 times?
Yes.
What did it feel like to see these things happen to Alex?
It would feel, I don't know.
Did you feel safe when you saw these things?
No.
Just feel like
Was Alex treated differently in the house with food?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Every time when Alex wouldn't eat his food, Josie would put hot sauce on it, and then if he didn't eat it, she would put more hot sauce and force him to eat it.
What would happen if Alex did not eat the food with the hot sauce on it?
He would get hit, kicked, and choked.
Who would do the hitting, the kicking, and the choking?
Josie.
Did the hot sauce on the food happen one time or more than one time?
More.
Where was Derek when there was hot sauce on the food?
At his mom's and sometimes at work.
Was Derek ever home when these things happened to Alex?
No. Every time when Dad would be home, she would act nice to Alex, but when he wasn't, she wouldn't. And one time, Josie threw a metal thing at my dad's head, and his head started bleeding.
Did you see that with your eyes?
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
Did Josie and your dad fight a lot?
Yes. But it was mostly her fault.
Was your dad sometimes mean to Josie?
No.
No?
Wow.
Was there anything done with pizza and Alex in the house?
No.
No? Do you remember anything about how Alex would have to eat pizza?
No. He would never get pizza.
He would never get pizza?
Unless he was at school and pizza was an option. That was the only time he would get pizza.
Okay. Did you guys eat pizza a lot at the house?
Yes, only Major, me, and Araya, but Alex would only get noodles.
You'd only get noodles?
Yes.
Okay. So when you ordered pizza, Alex wouldn't get any pizza?
No.
Okay. Did Alex have to eat in a different place than you?
No, he would sit where we would sit.
He would sit where you would sit?
Yes.
Okay. You told us about kicking, you told us about hitting, you told us about choking. Is there anything else about how Alex would get hurt in the house?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. Okay. And those are things that you saw with your eyes, is that
Yes.
right?
Yeah, it's got to be devastating for her. She has not seen her kids in 3 years. And this is the first time she sees them. And they're up there saying these things. And they're not calling her mom. They're calling her Josie.
I moved State's Exhibit 68 into evidence.
It's got to be, it's heartbreaking. And anyone who doesn't sympathize with that
Brantley, we talked a little bit about your dad too, right?
is
And
a
your dad's
monster
name is
Derek?
Derek.
and heartless.
Did you ever see Derek do anything to
No.
Alex? How about to you?
No. Our dad wouldn't do anything to the kids. It was just Josie who would.
I just think this is terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Brantley, is there anything that I forgot to ask you that you think is important?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I think this is terrible.
Okay. Judge, is this okay to break here for lunch?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
So, hey, Brantley, we're gonna take a break for a bit, have lunch, and then we'll come back and do a little bit more, okay? Okay, why don't we have you go on out? Go on out, we'll have you. Okay, thank you.
These are horrible humans. Every single person in this child's family, in all of these children's lives,
At this time,
these attorneys.
I still want to start at 1:15. Gives you a little bit more time. Please don't talk about the case. If you need.
I mean, look at her.
And we'll go from there. Thank you.
It is absolutely horrendous. This is horrible. These poor children, all of the players in this game are the worst humans. The worst. These prosecutors should feel like crap. The family should feel like crap. And the kids are all the innocent pawns in this whole situation. And all of these grown-ups are just garbage people. They're just garbage. Every single one of them. Just total garbage.
Oh, yeah.
Defense, okay. So be here about 10 after 1, start back up at 1:15, we'll go from there. All right, see you then.
I am appalled. I'm totally appalled. I am super pissed about this whole situation. All of these grown-ups. I can, yeah, I feel the same way, Gwen, that, yeah, I am like so irritated. I feel for her as a mother. I don't know. I mean, I feel for her as a victim of an abusive relationship. I feel for her as someone who's had someone try to turn their child against her. I feel for her on so many levels. Of course, I don't want to forget about Alex, who died in this situation. I don't want to forget about, what happened to him, who gave him the Xanax, who beat him, so I don't want to forget about that, the whole reason that we're here. But there's also other children who are alive, who are suffering with this family, this toxic, horrific garbage of a family that they have to keep living with day in and day out. And this is the life. And their life is now on television. And they're put on the stand and they're highlighted because of this. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. And I just can't believe what kind of future they're going to have. I mean, I feel for them. I pray for them. I hope that something changes in a good direction for them, because this isn't good. Yeah, it's terrible. The amount of brainwashing, yeah. And they're just going to keep growing up that way. I mean, but it's the whole family, her family, his family. It's the whole family. It's disgusting. It's so gross. I'm just so disappointed that they aren't putting the kids' best interest first, and that they're just doing this, that they're just, it's just so gross. It's sad. And those kids are being subjected to this and put on the stand. I'm really, really shocked that the judge is allowing this. I'm kind of disappointed that the judge is allowing that the kids be put on the stand like this, and for it to be televised. Actually, I'm really surprised that the judge is allowing them to be put on and blasted, even though they're not being shown on screen. I'm surprised that he's allowing them to be. I just think it's odd. I really hope, yeah, we just have to pray for this family, pray for these kids, and just pray God gives them strength, because right now they are in, to me, it's a suffocating, it's like a dire situation. Like they're in a very, very bad situation. It's almost like they just have all the odds stacked against them. Like they are just, I feel terrible for them. I feel really, really bad for these kids. Like they're in a very, very bad place. They're with bad people. And I feel like 10 years from now, we're going to hear their names again. This Pedron name, we will probably hear it again. We might be covering a trial with this name again. Yeah, it's, but I worry that we'll be covering a trial with one of these kids' names in the future. It's just, history repeats itself. And I just feel like they're just setting these kids up for failure. I hope that doesn't happen, but it just seems like that's the cycle, that they're not breaking the cycle. And the state allowing Derek Pedron to continuously walk the streets, they keep releasing this abuser, this horrible person. I mean, what the heck? They've allowed him to be free, allowed him to I mean, what? And then they just give him a pass, and he's out there. And again, he's held the same job for the last 17 years, which is mind-boggling to me. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a fancy job. He works at a freaking car wash, so let's not get crazy. But I mean, what the heck? Yeah, we'll just have to keep praying for these children, this family, pray that there's somebody in this family that knows God. That's all that we can, or that they find God somehow, some way, because right now I'm not seeing God in there. That's all. Ugh, I don't know. I just feel like it feels so defeating just to know and hear these kids, and they don't call her mom, they call her Josie. It's so sad. So they've been brainwashing these kids, and I hope that the jury can see that. I hope that the jury, as a regular person, sees that these kids are not calling her mom, that they've been away from her so long, that they've been deceived. So I hope that that they can see that as a regular person. I mean, hopefully. I don't know. We'll just have to see that they have common sense, as all lawyers say when they do their opening and closing statements. Use your common sense. I hope that they use their common sense. I mean, I think she's going to have to be found guilty one way or the other, because I mean, she was the last adult person to see Alex alive. And I think that just based on her lack of urgency and her behavior when the police were there, I mean, where else is Alex going to get enough Xanax to pass away? And he had a broken leg. It's not like he's just up wandering around finding Xannies, I mean, I can't put that together. As far as the blunt force trauma, I don't know how old those injuries were. I don't know. So, I think, they both should be in prison. I think they should both be in prison. I don't know. I don't know if it was intentional. I don't know if she gave him Xannies to make him go to sleep. or if, you know, and he overdosed and she was like, holy crap, I call 911, or what happened. But either way, the kid had Xanax in his system and she's responsible for that. She was the last grown up to be around him. So you can't deny that. That's a no-brainer. I don't know how the defense can do that, but the blunt force trauma stuff, I feel like that could be either one of them, depending on how old those are. I don't know. But I am really irritated that the police and the CPS people just kind of take zero responsibility. Yeah, I mean, it just could be, yeah, he doesn't play sports. He's, you know, he had a broken leg. I mean, again, all the kids are apparently pretty violent, according to the kids themselves and the parents. Those kids are violent. One of the kids is the one who was apparently pushed him down the stairs. So all of these kids are very, I mean, they're in a very small house too. Apparently there's only one bathroom. There's 6 kids, 2 adults. That's insanity. You couldn't pay me enough. You could not do it. There's no way in holy hell I'd have one bathroom and that many people. Mm-mm. And I mean, I get it. And apparently some of those kids were older, like up to 10 years old. I don't know. That it just seems odd to me that, and not only that, but how are you gonna have some 10-year-olds in there and they ain't doing some chores and the house is that messy? That's crazy to me. Y'all better be doing some stuff. Oh, totally. Yeah, I can't explain the Xanax. I cannot explain that. I can I feel for her as a mother sitting there, not seeing her children for 3 years. I feel for her on those aspects. I feel for her as being abused. I feel for her on those things, but I cannot accept that she didn't do everything she could. I mean, I feel like she thought she was doing everything she could in the time she was at, by having a roof over the kid's head, you know, food and whatever, because I think she was thinking of that as the trade-off. Like, I'll take the ass beating to have this for the kids, but at the same time, it was a bad environment. But I don't know. You can't explain away how the Xanax got into Alexavier's body. I don't know how you can explain that one. You got to give me something. I need to hear what the defense is going to come up with. How in the world did this kid get that medication in his body? And they will in time. They are definitely gonna, when they get older and they understand. They may or may not, or heck, they might turn out just like him. Hell, I don't know. It's crazy, but they're clearly not well educated. And they're clearly becoming a product of their environment, and it's very sad. Very true. That is very true. I mean, it's one of the reasons I'm in therapy. So, but these poor kids may not have the, you know, I mean, if they're surrounded by this kind of family, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Well, then think about how many kids there are in this family. Like I said, there was 6 just in this household alone. Never mind how many more he's created with how many other baby mamas. It's just wild. Makes no sense. How many kids he's impacting, how many lives he's impacting. Okay, we have an hour lunch break. So eat something for lunch. Everybody went back to their other channels when they realized that Court TV and Law and Crime came back. So they didn't come to this channel. Oh well, they don't know what they're missing. Eventually we'll build the channel back up. We'll see. That is true, unfortunately. But it's a sad, sad, sad representation of men. I just hate that the kids are being put on the stand. I hate that. All right, I'm going to eat lunch. So I will see you in a bit. So we'll watch the American flag. It is. Everybody's a broken family. It's really sad. It's a broken family and everybody pitting each other against the other person. Oh, fruit. I haven't had good fruit in a hot minute. And we have HEB here. I don't know. I have not been to a Walmart and I couldn't tell you when. And I have zero intention of going to a Walmart. But we haven't had good fruit in a hot minute. Oh no, you're gonna make bread. I've seen you on doing the bread, but I did not know you were gonna start a business making bread. Bread takes a long time. I'm way too lazy for that. Way too lazy. All right, I will be back in a bit. Don't go anywhere. I mean, go somewhere. Go enjoy your fruit. Maybe we'll have some more people join. I don't know. Everybody ran back to Court TV. We'll grow the audience. Maybe. Who knows? We'll be back.
opportunity to investigate the changes, prepare impeachment, retain experts, and so forth. We did not have an opportunity to meaningfully confront the witnesses due to these failures to disclose. Where the prosecution possesses advanced knowledge that a witness will materially depart from prior statements, concealment of that information undermines the truth-seeking function of trial and violates due process. When the state, under Wisconsin law, courts possess broad discretion to impose sanctions for discovery violations, including exclusion. Relevant remedies include exclusion
Trying
of
to
testimony,
do another
regarding
mistrial
testimony, mistrial,
request.
continuance, adverse inference, or expanded cross-examination. In addition, we have evidence of real-time coaching by the state and have provided the video excerpts in a thumb drive, which has been marked as an exhibit and I will offer after my statement. They are correct. The failure to disclose is obvious. This obvious coaching is appalling. Wisconsin courts are to consider whether there was bad faith in failing to disclose these altered statements, whether there was prejudice to the defense, whether the evidence came as a surprise, and whether lesser remedies can cure the harm. The prejudicial nature of this altered testimony is crystal clear. The defense structured trial preparation around prior disclosures. The inconsistencies were unknown until trial. The witnesses were central to the prosecution. Cross-examination was impaired. Expert consultation regarding suggestibility coaching became impossible. The damage occurred in front of the jury before a meaningful remedy could occur. The prejudice here cannot be cured merely through cross-examination because the defense was denied the opportunity to investigate the origins of the changed testimony before it was presented to the jury. Exclusion is particularly appropriate where the state knowingly elicits materially altered testimony without prior disclosure. So the defense moved to exclude the testimony of the child witnesses. The state prepared these witnesses, reviewed their anticipated testimony, and knew or should have known that the discovery materially departed from prior statements disclosed in discovery.
Okay, so what evidence do you have that they prepared this testimony?
Your Honor, they smoothly went through their presentation without an inkling of surprise at this testimony coming out. They clearly had spoken with their witnesses beforehand.
So
Knew what they were going to say.
It's your belief that they prepared both these child witnesses to testify today beforehand, that they knew what they were going to say was different from the original recorded the recordings that were shown earlier.
They must have.
Well, they must have is not evidence. Do you have evidence of this?
There's no other conclusion that they had prepared their witnesses.
Yeah, there is, that the child remembered differently. There's a different conclusion possibly. But do you have evidence of prepping them, knowing this information beforehand, and then withholding it from you?
Well, certainly Major Hellerud did indicate that they had met and talked about the testimony. One can imagine.
There were two questions. Is that, from my understanding, it was tell the truth, and the second thing was you have to speak out loud. You have to use your words. I think that was what the state had said. They said beforehand. Is it more than that?
We are to believe that they didn't work with the witnesses about their responses.
They said they didn't. Do we have other evidence of it?
Judge, I guess I would ask for the state's admission on the record here.
Okay.
I will say that my impression of the statute has always been that if an inconsistency is about during trial preparation or material fact changes in a manner in which...
No, I understand what the law is, but the question is, did it happen? So I'm going to give the state an opportunity to respond. Go ahead, Mr. Torbenson.
Yeah, the accusation that's just been made in open court is extraordinarily serious, and I wish that it was done with actually more caution because it is such an extraordinarily serious accusation. It has always been my practice when putting a child witness on the stand to tell them what's going to happen in the courtroom and to show them the courtroom. But I specifically do not walk through the testimony question through question for the exact reason that they are putting on the record today, because then it becomes something that has to be disclosed and it may become another inconsistency. So I don't walk them through the testimony. I tell them the topics that will be talked about. I don't ask them questions. I tell them what's going to happen in the courtroom, and I explain the rules of the courtroom, which is what the child witnesses testified to, which is tell the truth and you have to use your words in the courtroom.
Okay, so when you say you go through the topics, did either child respond to those topics and say, this is what I'm gonna say, because, and then you realize, oh, wait, that's different?
No, there's no specificity.
No, and did they respond at all to those questions?
I think they indicated or acknowledged an understanding of what we were going to discuss.
And, but as far as any substantive information from them, did you receive anything of substance from
No,
them?
and Your Honor, the other thing I would say is it was crystal clear from Major's testimony yesterday, and then they can ask the same question of Brantley today. We did not show them the forensic interviews because we also didn't want that to any way influence their testimony. So they have not seen their videos from a number of years ago. So they have no idea what was said in those videos. I suspect that the testimony from Brantley will be the same under cross-examination when asked what he specifically recalls about those videos. The other thing I will tell you, and Ms. Root and I exchanged a number of text messages last night, we were debating whether or not even to play the second forensic interview of Brantley because there was some concern about that the fall that he's disclosing and whether that was one incident or two and whether or not it further confused the jury. So if I knew what he was going to say on the stand today, then why on earth would I be text messaging Ms. Root last night saying, I don't know if we should play that video? And I would happily share those text messages because I think it demonstrates the ludicrous nature of the accusations that are being made in court.
Yeah, I think what the defense wants me to do is to essentially speculate on, really, it's only with Major because well, I guess it's with Brantley too now on the direct. But the reality is that I can't speculate on facts. You know, because the witnesses or any witness changes their story, it just leads it to, you know, if they don't know that that's going to happen, the state doesn't know what's going to happen, they don't know what's going to happen. Motion is denied. I don't believe there's a basis for it at this point.
Your Honor, I would ask that the court review the coaching excerpts.
Yeah, the coaching excerpts are, I'll take a look at them. And if I change my mind, we can change mine and I can readdress this motion. Of course, I allow the state to have an opportunity to respond to that.
I have not even seen a copy. I don't know what's being referred to. Nothing's been provided to us.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that.
Judge, just so I understand this, like, state's position is that they, in a first-degree murder case, pending for 3 years, they put child witnesses on the stand, crucial to their case, without discussing what they're going to testify to.
Without going into any of the details with what they're going to testify to on the stand. Correct.
And those accountings just so happen to become consistent with one another after 3 years.
They testified to what they testified to. I actually think they're not wholly consistent. So I don't think I have to defend myself anymore. I think the claim is rather ludicrous.
All right, I deny the motion for now. Obviously, there's some more information you're going to bring to our attention. We can review that. We'll try to review it tomorrow morning and see what we can do. Are we ready?
This judge is not given an
The
inch.
jury, what's the best way to do this? Should I bring the jury in and then bring Brantley in, or anybody? I don't want to.
I can have him take the stand again.
Yeah, why don't we have him take the stand?
Yeah, and I'm going to move admission of the exhibit and provide copies to the state. Yeah, I'll send you copies.
So this is exhibit 253, and this is the video of coaching, which the defense believes video of coaching. And this is just received for the purpose of the motion.
Right, thank you.
Budget, for the record, it also.
Wait until attorney.
Yeah. Let's hold off for everything until we're done with this process.
I mean, he is not budging. I mean, this is so first degree, by the way, is with.
All right. Let's bring the jury in.
Sorry, I'm echoing. I mean, that's with intent and like premeditated. So she really does have her life on the line. It's very, very serious. Man, if this weren't in Wisconsin, I would almost think they were in Alabama. But I mean, isn't Wisconsin like in the Midwest? I mean, or is it I don't know, in the middle? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway.
Everybody may be seated. Sorry, we're a little late. We had to do some stuff right beforehand. Go ahead, Mr. Zacher.
Not Midwest. It's in the middle.
Is it okay if I call you Brand?
Yes.
My name's Chris. That's what you can call me. Okay. I want to start by asking you, when did you start calling your mom Josie?
When she killed Alex.
Okay. And who told you to start calling her Josie?
I don't know. I just started calling her that
Okay.
because of what happened.
Is that what everyone else in your family calls her now too?
Yes.
Okay. And did anyone tell you not to look at Josie today in court?
Yes.
Who told you not to look at her?
My dad.
Your dad? Okay. Now, your dad's here in court today with us, right?
Yes.
I think I'm probably standing in front of him, right? Or can you
Yes.
see him? Can you see him from where you're sitting right now?
Yes.
Okay. And you've been looking back towards your dad when you were in here earlier. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. You're wearing a red shirt today, Brand. Who got you that?
My grandma.
Your grandma? Okay. And is that a new shirt for you, or is it?
Yes.
Okay. And you walked in here with some people from Bikers Against Child Abuse. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Have you been hanging out with them too?
Yes.
Okay. Did you get to go on a ride on the motorcycles?
No, not
Did-
yet.
Did you get to take a picture on the motorcycles?
No.
Okay.
I just met him last Saturday.
Last Saturday? Okay. They gonna take you out for a motorcycle ride?
Yeah.
Okay. And
On level 2.
are you gonna get a teddy bear too?
I think.
Okay. How about one of those cool biker vests? Are you gonna get one of those?
I already have one.
Oh, okay. What does it say on your vest?
It says, I won't live in fear.
Okay. You look pretty good in it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Brand, I know that you have some toys and stuff up there too. Is that right?
Yes.
What do you have? Can you show that to all of us? What is this, like a squishy ball?
Mhm.
Is that a poker chip?
Yeah.
What does it say on the poker chip?
I am empowered and Bikers Against Child Abuse, and in the middle it says Baka.
Okay. Well, did you get those today?
Yes.
Brant, I know that a number of people have told you that you're really brave for coming in here today. Is that true?
Yes.
And that a number of people have told you that you're doing a really good job. Is that true?
Yes.
Has anybody said anything to you about me?
No.
Okay.
Except for Matt.
What did he say?
He said, somebody else is going to be asking me questions.
Okay. Did you have a chance to meet with Matt before you came up here to talk to us?
Yes.
Was that today or was that another day?
A couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago? And did the two of you go over what questions he was going to be asking you?
Yes.
Did you tell him what you were going to say in court when you went over the questions he was going to ask you?
I don't know.
Did you answer his questions when he asked you?
Yes.
Okay. And you talked about a lot of the same stuff that you talked about earlier in court. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So, Brant, I'm going to ask you, do you think that your memory is better now or 3 years ago when all of this happened with Alex?
I think now.
Now? Okay. And my understanding is that you're living with your dad now, is that right?
Yes.
So it's you, your dad, your sister Araya, is that right?
Yes.
And then
And-
I think your grandma too.
Yes.
Is your grandma's boyfriend?
No.
No. How about is Aubrey there?
No, not right now.
Not right now. Anyone else living in the house right now that I missed?
No.
Okay.
Except for my dog Riley.
Your dog Riley? Where's Riley? Oh, your
At our house.
at your house. What kind of dog is Riley?
A poodle.
A poodle? Okay. Does she bark a lot?
Yes.
Yeah, poodles tend to do that. So apparently you've been living with your dad since your mom got locked up in jail. Is that right?
Yes.
And have you ever talked to your mom since she went to jail?
No.
No, not at all. Okay. And my understanding is that you're not allowed to talk to anyone from mom's side of the family. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So people like your grandma Becky, you can't talk to anymore?
No.
Or your Uncle Gabe?
No.
Okay. How about Major? Are you seeing Major at all?
Yes.
Where'd
was-
you see Major?
On the when he's in town.
Okay. I want to talk about what you remember with your mom before she got arrested, okay? Is that okay?
Yes.
All right. So, did the two of you ever play together?
Who?
You and your mom?
No.
You said you never played with her?
No.
Did you ever play cards with her?
No.
Did you ever read books with her?
No.
Did you ever race around the house with her?
No.
Did you ever play games like Uno or card games?
No.
Did she ever take you to the places like the beach,
Sometimes.
the library?
No, never the library. She only took me to the beach like 2 times.
Okay, only like 2 times ever?
Yeah.
How about Pokemon cards? You ever play Pokemon cards with mom?
No, I just get Pokemon cards.
You really liked cars back then, is that fair to say?
Yes.
You still like cars?
Yes.
What's your favorite car?
Lamborghini.
Lamborghini? I like those too, but I don't make enough money to buy one of those. Would you race the cars around at home?
No, only with Alex.
Only with Alex? Would you run the cars into anything?
No.
Did you have toy monster trucks at all?
Yes.
Okay, and would you take the toy monster trucks and crush them over Matchbox or Hot Wheel cars?
Yes.
Okay, would you run them into obstacles, things that monster trucks do? Okay. So, you remember talking to your mom and talking about silly stories?
No.
Are you saying that you don't remember that or that
No.
that never happened?
I don't remember.
You don't remember that? Okay. You remember your mom joking around with you when you were little?
No.
Brantley, were you pretty close to your mom before Alex died?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you remember times where your mom would leave and you would be crying and really upset that she was leaving you?
No.
And if I showed you a video of you pretty crying and upset about that, do you think that would help your memory?
I don't know.
Would you like me to?
No.
Um,
I don't want to see a video.
you don't want to see a video? Okay. We can. If I told you that there was a video of you crying and very upset that you weren't going to be able to see your mom, do you have any reason to doubt that?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. We can get to that in a second. Do you miss your mom?
What?
Do you miss your mom at all?
No.
Why don't you miss your mom?
Well, it's simple. About what happened.
Have you called other people mom since that point?
Yeah.
Have you called Misty mom?
Yes.
Have you called Laura Lee mom?
Yes.
Who's your mom now?
Literally.
Laura Lee? Okay. Did you ever talk to Misty about how you miss spending time with your mom?
No, I don't.
Do you ever tell Misty that you and your mom used to play together all the time?
No. We never even played together.
You never played together once with your mom?
No.
Okay. So, Brantley, I know that you've been told not to talk to Josie's side of the family, correct?
Yes.
And is that something that you have done when you were told to do that?
Yes.
Was it your dad that told you not to talk to Josie's side of the family?
Yes. And my mom.
Your mom, meaning Laura Lee?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember, do you know one of your grandma's neighbors? Her name is Betty or Mrs. Cleveland.
No.
You don't? Did you ever go up to any of your grandma's neighbors and ask them if they knew that your mom killed your brother?
No.
Saying that never happened?
I don't think that people been going up to our door saying, did Josie kill our brother? I don't think that happened.
You don't think you said that?
No.
Okay. So, Brantley, my understanding is that your dad's told you not to talk about what happened to Alex with other people. Is that right?
Yes.
And your mom, Josie, never told you not to talk about Alex. Is that right?
Yes.
So I want to talk to you a little bit about food and food that you ate back then. What was your favorite food when you were still living with your mom?
Pizza.
Pizza? What else did you eat?
Ramen.
Ramen?
That's the only two things that we ate.
You ever have corn dogs?
Yeah.
Spaghetti?
No, not when we lived with her.
Okay, how about Hot Pockets?
No.
Chicken nuggets?
No.
Fruits?
Yes.
Okay. And back then, you said that there weren't any rules about being able to eat ranch or ketchup. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. You could put ranch or ketchup on your food if you wanted to.
Yes.
Now, today you told us that Josie would put hot sauce on Alex's food. Is that right?
Yes.
And Brantley, at any point before today, have you told any police officer that Josie would do that to Alex's food?
No, because I was scared if Josie would hurt me.
Okay. Even after your mom went to jail, you were scared that she would hurt you?
No, because she was in jail.
Okay. So, even after your mom got locked up in jail, do you agree that you didn't tell any police officer that Josie would put hot sauce on Alex's food?
What do you mean?
Meaning that before today, you didn't say that to any police officer. Is that right?
Yes, I didn't see any police officer.
How about social workers or teachers? Before today, have you told any of them that Josie would put hot sauce on Alex's food?
Why would I tell a teacher?
Did you?
No.
How about the social worker that you went and talked to? Did you tell her about that?
No, because they told me not to talk about it.
Okay. So, Grant, are you saying that you remembered that particular? Are you saying that you remember that today when you testified, or did you remember it when you talked to Matt?
I remember when I talked to Matt.
Okay. Now, you also said that Josie would hit Alex with a spatula. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Is that something that you said to anybody before today?
No.
Okay. And did you tell Matt about that?
Yes.
So Grant, do you remember your mom having a cart or a stand of fruit that the kids could take from if you were hungry?
No.
You don't remember that in your kitchen? It was a big
It
drawer.
was a shelf that for snacks but not fruit. And Josie would not let Alex have anything
Okay.
except for noodles.
Okay, so you do remember that there was a big shelf with a bunch of fruits, apples, oranges, bananas in it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Grant, before today, did you say anything to police officers, the social worker, your teachers, or anybody else about Alex not getting any pizza?
No.
Okay. Did you tell that to Matt when the two of you were preparing?
No.
No? Okay, so we're hearing that this is something you remembered today then?
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk to you a little bit about what you said about you think that Josie broke Alex's leg by kicking him. Did I hear that right?
Yes.
All right. And is that something that you say that you saw, you heard about, or you think might have happened?
I think might have happened.
All right. Grant, do you agree that this is the first time today that you said that to anybody?
Yes.
Okay. Who talked to you about how Alex's leg might have been broken, where you think that might have happened?
Nobody.
Nobody? Do you remember what you told Danielle, the social worker, about how Alex broke his leg?
No.
Brantley, did you tell her that you saw Araya push Alex down the stairs?
She didn't.
I'm asking you, do you remember saying that to the social worker?
No.
So if you said that to the social worker, would that have been true or not true?
Not true.
Not true. Okay. Grant, do you remember telling the social worker that Josie kicked Alex down the stairs while he was wearing his cast?
Yes.
All right. And I would just want to get a sense of where you say you were. Did you say you saw this or you heard about it?
I saw it.
You saw it. Where were you when you saw this?
Right behind her.
Right behind her? And what you're saying is that your mom got angry at Alex for some reason and then just kicked her down the stairs in front of you?
Yes.
And was this on the same day that Alex died or a different day?
Different day.
Different day. Grant, is there a reason why you didn't share that with Danielle the first time you talked to her?
No.
Now, do you remember telling Danielle that after your mom kicked Alex down the stairs that she called the police to get him help?
No. She didn't.
If you told that to Danielle, would that have been true or not true when you told her that?
Not true.
Not true? Why would you say something that's not true, Brantley?
I don't know.
Don't know? Okay. You remember talking to your dad about what had happened to Alex before you went back to see Danielle a second time?
Yes.
And you remember your dad actually getting his phone out and taking some pictures or taking a video of you?
Yes.
And my understanding is that the two of you talked about what did or didn't happen to Alex. Is that right?
What?
The two of you talked about what happened to Alex?
Yes.
So, Brant, one of the things that you said when you talked to us earlier was that your dad would never do anything to the kids. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
You remember talking to Danielle or anybody about
Yes.
some of the things you didn't like what
Yes.
your dad was doing? Okay. Did your dad scare you sometimes?
No.
Never? Brantley, do you remember a time where you told your dad that he was drunk and scaring you and you should just go to sleep? saying that didn't happen?
No.
You're saying you don't remember it.
What? I don't remember it.
Why would you say something like that, Brantley, to your dad, that he was drunk and scaring you and should go to bed?
I didn't.
You didn't? Okay, and if there was a video of that, Brantley, is it something that you just don't remember today?
I don't remember it.
Okay. So, you also said that all of the arguments between your mom and dad were your mom's fault. Do you remember saying that?
Yes, because they were.
Okay. Who told you to say that?
Nobody.
Nobody? Do you remember times when your dad was pretty mean and angry with your mom?
Do I remember?
Yeah,
Sometimes.
sometimes. And were they always your mom's fault when he got that way?
Yes.
And is that what your dad says too, that it was Josie's fault?
Yes.
So, Brantley, were you ever told to stay away from your dad when he was acting like that?
From Josie?
Yep.
Yes, because Josie thought he would hurt me even though he wasn't.
Okay. So she thought that he might be upset with you, and she told you to stay away from him when he was acting like that.
Yes, she thought I didn't. She thought I'd be upset if I was by him.
Brant, did you like it when your mom and dad would fight like that?
No.
Could be pretty scary, couldn't it?
Yes, sometimes.
And you were there sometimes when they ended up fighting, is that right?
Yes.
Brant, do you still, if your dad is yelling or angry, do you still put your fingers in your ears like this?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. You know to do that so that you don't have to hear what's being said?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds like you had to do that a lot when you were still living with your mom and dad. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry that you have to do that. Did it ever make you sad knowing that you had to do that with your ears?
No.
No? Now, Brant, one of the things that we talked about before is whether or not your dad drinks liquor. Have you ever seen your dad drink liquor?
No.
Never?
No.
How about beer?
No.
Okay. So, Brantley, you've never seen your dad drinking? Is there a reason why you told Danielle that you would watch your dad drinking out in the garage?
No.
So was that true or not true when you told Danielle that your dad would drink beer out in the garage?
Not true.
Not true? Okay. Does your dad drink alcohol now?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Brant, are you saying that your dad doesn't drink to the point where he goes to sleep?
No.
And my understanding is that your dad sleeps out on the couch in the living room at your grandma's place a lot. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so people coming into the house would be able to see that?
Yes.
Okay. Brant, were you scared when your dad would hurt your mom?
Kind of.
Kind of. Not something that any kid should see. Is that fair?
Yes.
Did you try to hide and stay away from that when that happened?
No.
No. Brant, were you scared when your dad choked your mom?
Kind of.
Kind of. That's a pretty scary thing to see, right? How about when your dad hit your mom? Were you scared of that?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about when your dad would hit anybody else? Were you scared of that?
He wouldn't hit anybody else.
Brant, did your dad ever hit you?
No.
Remember when you were a little bit littler, telling your mom that your dad had hit you on the head?
No.
No? You know that there's a video of you walking in and saying, Dad just hit me on the head like that?
Because usually he jokes around with me doing that.
He joked around with you by hitting you on the head?
No, he did it lightly.
You what?
He did it lightly.
Did it lightly? Okay.
Yeah.
And Brant, if you didn't say that it was done lightly and said that it was hurt, or said that you got hurt, would that have been true or not true?
Not true.
Not true. Okay. You remember your mom getting pretty mad at your dad when you said that he had hit you?
No.
Were you ever scared of your dad around Alex?
No.
Do you remember a time when you were sitting in a car with Major and Araya and Alex, and your dad was outside of the car?
Yes, and then Josie ran over his foot.
Josie ran over his foot?
Yes.
And if the video showed that the car wasn't moving, would that be a truth or a lie?
Oh no.
You don't know? Okay. Now, did your dad tell you that Josie ran over his foot?
What?
Did your dad tell you that Josie ran over his foot in the car?
Yes.
Okay. So, can I just get this still? It's one of our more recent ones.
This poor child is so messed up. These people are horrible, horrible people. This,
Go ahead.
I just can't.
All right, so Brant, there's a TV in front of you, and then there's a TV.
Oh my gosh.
Whichever one you want to look at, okay? Can you see the picture I'm putting up there?
This is awful. It's excruciating.
Can you see that picture? Okay, yeah, you have to do me a favor and just answer out loud, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Who's the kid that we're looking at right in the center there?
I don't know.
Is that Major?
Yes.
Okay. And who's the kid right to Major's left?
Me.
That's you? Okay. And it looks like there's an arm above Major with a tattoo on it. Whose arm is that?
I don't know.
Does your dad have tattoos like that?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you remember during that time in the car, your dad saying some pretty mean things to Alex?
No.
No? You don't remember your dad saying that he was going to hurt Alex?
He never said that.
Okay. So he said that he's never once said that to Alex?
No.
Okay.
If they play it, I don't even know.
So I want to talk to you a little bit about the last night that you saw Alex, okay? So Brantley, what you told us today was that you slept upstairs and Araya and Alex and your mom all slept downstairs. Is that right? And this was after Derek got arrested, right?
Yes.
And you were downstairs when the police were taking your dad away. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at some point after your dad got arrested is when you said that your mom hurt Alex. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. So You said that you saw Alex in bed with your mom crying after this.
Yes.
Do you remember what you told Danielle about seeing Alex in bed?
Yes.
Did you tell Danielle that Alex was off of the bed and your mom was trying to feed him spaghetti to get him back onto the bed?
No.
Now, Brantley, were you in the bed?
No.
No?
I was by the window watching my dad get arrested and crying.
You were watching what?
I was watching outside, in the house by the window, watching my dad get in the police car, and I was crying.
Were you in your mom's bed at all that night?
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
I was just sitting on her bed crying,
Alex was on the bed crying?
and I was.
Were you sad when Alex was crying?
Yes.
Were you scared?
Yes.
Were you upset?
Yes.
Brant, I'm going to show you what picture that has 254 on it. I want you to look at this for me, okay? You have a chance to look at it? Who's in this picture?
Josie and me.
And looks like the two of you are laying down. Does that sound right?
Yes.
It looks like that's the back of your mom's bed there in that picture. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. And you've got a big smile on your face, right?
Yes, because she told me to smile.
Okay. And your mom is smiling a little bit too. Is that right? Okay. Offer to another.
Objection.
Received.
Go to publish.
Go ahead.
All right. So, Brant, this is you and your mom laying in her bed on February 10th?
Huh?
This is you and your mom laying on her bed? Is that a yes? Okay, and we can see the two of you smiling?
Yes.
And this would have been after Alex was beaten up and crying on the bed?
I don't know.
Do you remember taking several pictures like this with your mom on the bed?
No.
No? If I told you that this was around at some time between 9:06 and 9:14 p.m., does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
So it was getting a little bit later in the night, right? What time is bedtime?
8 right now.
8 right now? Okay. So this would have been past your bedtime even then, right?
Yes.
So if Araya was downstairs when Alex was hurt, she would have been in the same room as Josie and Alex?
Oh no.
You don't know? You said that Araya slept in your mom's bed that night, is that right?
Yeah.
So I want to talk about what you said about all of the choking and hitting and kicking that you said your mom was doing to Alex, okay?
Yes.
Brantley, did Alex ever look like he was hurt or beat up after any of this happened?
Yes.
Okay, like what kind of things would you see on him?
Whenever you take his shirt off, I'll see a bruise on him.
Bruises? Would you see bruises around his neck when he got strangled or choked?
No.
Would you see bruises on his arms or his legs?
Yes.
How about on his face when he got kicked in the face?
Yes.
And these bruises would have been something that your dad would be able to see when he came home from work?
He never came home from there. He would go to his mom's.
He would work and then go to his mom's, so he
Yes.
never came home to see Alex?
He would pick him up. And that was when he didn't have any bruises.
Okay, so the bruises would go away by the time that your dad would come back to pick him up. Is that what you're saying?
That's because every month he would come and get him.
Okay. And was your dad staying at his or your grandma's a lot back then?
Which grandma?
Your grandma Brenda.
Yes.
Okay. So what you're saying is that he would work and then he would go to your grandma's on most nights. Is that right?
Yes.
Sounds like you didn't get to spend a lot of time with him during that time. Is that true, Brantley?
Yes.
He wasn't coming home and picking you up or anything?
He sometimes would pick me up with Alex.
Okay. And Brant, you never told your dad during that time that Josie was hurting Alex. Is that right?
No.
Okay. That was a bad question of me to ask. Did you ever tell your dad that Josie was hurting Alex?
No, because I would get scared if Josie would hurt me.
Okay. Well, what you told Danielle was that Josie never hurt you. Was that the truth?
She would sometimes spank me and stuff.
Was it the truth when you told Danielle that Josie wouldn't hurt you?
No.
No? Okay. And one of the things that you said was that you saw Josie choke, kick, and hit Alex 2 days before he died. Did I hear that right?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be February 9th then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know that your dad was off work that day?
No, because if he was off work that day, he would be at his mom's. And he was at his mom's.
Okay, so you're saying that your dad was off work, but he didn't come home at all on this day that you saw this?
No.
If your dad was around, would he be able to see what you're saying that Josie did to Alex?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. And you're saying that he wasn't around the house at all on February 9th?
No.
Is that something that you think would be pretty memorable if your mom beat Alex up in bed next to you?
Yes.
And do you think that that's something that you would remember?
Maybe.
Do you think that it's something that would wake Araya up if she was in bed next to this?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustain.
Would Araya wake up sometimes if there were loud noises?
No, because they would go somewhere else and do it.
Go somewhere else and do it? So Araya never woke up whenever you had an alarm or a TV or anything else on?
No, because she's a deep sleeper.
She's a deep sleeper. Okay. So, Brant, when you're saying that your mom did these things to Alex in her room on February 10th, Araya was in the room as well?
No, she would use it. She would go in Zayden's room.
She'd go in whose room?
Because Josie would tell her to go in Zayden's room.
Into Zayden's room. Okay. Now, Zayden's room was upstairs?
No,
No, where was Zayden's room?
downstairs.
Where downstairs?
By the kitchen.
By the kitchen? Where was Major's room?
Didn't have a room.
Saying that Major didn't have a room?
No.
Okay. Now, Brant, do you agree that when you talked to Danielle, you didn't tell her at all that your mom had heard Alex in the bedroom that evening?
What?
When you talked to Danielle, did you or did you not tell her that your mom heard Alex in the bedroom?
No.
No. You didn't tell her that both of the times that you talked to her, did you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I only said it once.
You only said it once before you talked to us here, right? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry to keep doing this to you, Brad. We just, see those microphones in front of you. That's how we're creating a record of what's happening here. Okay.
Yeah. Can I have a break?
Yeah, you can have a break.
Sure.
Tell you what, let's take about a 10-minute break, okay?
Okay.
All right, we'll take a break. See in about 10 minutes, everybody.
This poor
Don't talk
child.
about anything. Thank you.
This poor child is so groomed and so brainwashed. It is unreal. It is terribly sad. It is so disparaging. I mean, all the things, all the words that you can say, and how all of these adults can sit here. It's just disgusting.
All right, I don't know. Just take a 10-minute break and we'll go from there.
I mean, I would just be like, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Like, it's disgusting. How can this be happening? These kids may never recover from this. I mean, you're subjecting them to so much. The violence they've seen. They've lost a sibling. It's just terrible. This is terrible. And then they're having to answer questions like a grown-up. It's just terrible. This is so sad. It's just so incredibly sad. And what's crazy is like a lot of the comments that I'm seeing on other pages are really out for her. Like they are not on her side at all. I mean, I'm not on her side, don't get me wrong, but I think it's a very sad situation overall. I think it's just sad. I think people are not being very sympathetic to the children. I think that people are being very cold and misunderstanding to what is happening here. And I think people are being way too nice and way too forgiving to the father. Like, okay, I get it. She possibly may have been the one to give the child the Xanax, but at the end of the day, the father he's a horrible human. A horrible human. I mean, there's people on the other pages that are saying like tripping up a 5-year-old, or well, he's 8 now at this point, but like, I mean, but they're talking about her like she is the worst person on the planet, talking about the Josie. And saying that the kids can't possibly be lying, that she's a horrible mom. Okay, they're not giving her any grace whatsoever. She was in a horrific abusive relationship. Horrible. And I'm really shocked that more people are not giving her any more wiggle room than they are. It's really sad. So I'm actually very, very surprised that people are not giving her more. I'm really surprised. I'm really shocked. So but everybody seems convinced that she did it. I mean, obviously, like I said, I don't know how else the child got the drugs in his system. Okay, it looks like they're about to be back. It's just really sad. I feel like this is just, I don't know if the father cannot be charged now at this point. I don't really know. I might want to go back and just look at the other, like how she got charged with this. I mean, other than the fact that she's the last person to see the child alive. And obviously the dad was in jail. But, you know, could the child have succumbed to injuries that happened earlier? Maybe that's what the defense is going for. Maybe the defense is going for, I don't know. The Xanax is, I can't get around the Xanax part. That's the thing I can't get around. So, you know, she was the adult. She was the last person to see the child alive. I can't get past that part. So, now was she just this horrible monster they're making her out to be? Does she deserve to have her children turned against her? Are they're trying to make him out to be like father of the year? I don't agree with any of that by any stretch of the imagination. But I really feel like what they're doing to these kids is absolutely awful. I can't stand, this is terrible. So, and just listening to him, he's clearly, I don't know. I think he clearly just he doesn't want to be there. I mean, he's a child who wants to be in court. It's like taking your kid to church. Okay. Next. We're back.
Why don't we bring Brantley in and then we'll go.
All right, man.
All right, everybody may be seated. See you, Mr. Zecker.
All right, Brant, so I saw you out in the hallway when we took our break. Were you out in the hallway?
Yes.
And looked like you were hugging your dad. Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Looked like you were crying a little bit. Yeah, I'm sorry that we have to put you through this. Was that a yes?
Yes.
And you told your dad that you were sorry.
Yes.
Yes. What were you sorry for, Brantley?
That I wasn't telling the truth.
So, Brantley, I want to talk to you about after your dad got arrested on February 10th. You remember your dad calling from jail and actually talking to him?
Yes.
And Brant, you didn't tell your dad that mom had just heard Alex during that call. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, he didn't say that to the police officers or the firemen that showed up the next day either. Is that right?
Yes.
And in the meantime, have you heard your dad talking about what happened to Alex?
Yes.
Yep. And your dad's told you that Josie killed Alex?
Yes.
And he's said that more than once, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you've heard him yell that when he was talking to police officers just last year?
Yes.
Okay. It's something, I know it's a really hard subject, but it's something that probably comes up a lot. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to talk to you about the rest of, just ask you if this is true or not, okay?
Okay.
So, Grant, is it true or not true that Alex got red poisonous water from the shower drain at home?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you remember saying that to Danielle?
No.
No? Okay, if you said that to Danielle, is that something that you think would be true or not true?
I think true.
True? Okay. You saw him get poisonous water out of the shower drain?
No.
No?
Why would I be in the shower with him?
How about, is it true or not true that the boy who was bullying you in school put poisonous water in your shower drain?
No.
That's not true? Okay. Is it true or not true that you watched Alex turn into a green monster and then die?
No.
Okay. And if you said that to Danielle, would that have been not true?
Not true.
Okay. Is it true or not true that your mom made Alex clean up dog poop on his broken leg on February 10th?
We didn't have a dog.
Okay, so not true?
Yes, not true.
And is it true or not true that your mom had a secret door with money, diamonds, guns, and a spoon to hit Alex with?
No.
That's not true? Okay. Is it true or not true that Derek was home, your dad was home when Alex died?
No, not true.
Okay. Is it true or not true that Zayden was home when Alex died?
Who's Zane?
Zayden?
Oh. Yes.
So you think that Zayden
Actually,
was...
no.
Okay. Was it true or not true that you slept in a bedroom with your aunt the night that Alex died?
Who?
With your aunt?
Who's that?
Your aunt or your Aunt Anne?
No.
Okay. Was it true or not true that your mom got Alex back up onto the bed by feeding him spaghetti?
Yes.
Okay, so she got him back on the bed after he had fallen off by feeding him spaghetti?
Yes.
Okay. Did she bring the spaghetti to him in the bed?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Brantley, do you know that a lot of these things that you said were not true is what you said to Danielle when she talked to you?
Yes.
Okay. Is it true or not true that Major would kick you sometimes?
When we'll play fight.
Play fight? Did Major ever kick you in the face?
No.
Do you remember telling Danielle that Major would kick you in the face?
No.
So if you told that to Danielle, would that have been true or not true?
Not true.
Grant, I'm going to talk to you about the video that your dad took of you. So that would have been in October. Do you remember that of 3 years ago, October of 2023?
No.
Do you remember talking to your dad and he took a video on his phone of you talking about Alex?
No.
No. Had you been allowed to see your mom at all since she was arrested in June?
Have I been alone?
Have you been allowed to see your mom since she was arrested in June of 2023?
No.
No? Okay, so that it would just, Dad would have been the only parent home during that time, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
And my grandma
All right.
would be home.
And do you remember telling your dad that you saw Josie kick Alex down the stairs and then he died?
No, that's not how we died.
Okay. Do you remember your dad telling you that that was wrong? That was not when Alex died?
Yes.
And it looked like you had just gotten your ears pierced in that video. Did you get your ears pierced at some point then?
Yes.
Okay. Do you still wear earrings or Not anymore?
Yes, my
Okay.
ear is infected right now.
Ears infected? Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better soon. But you talked to Danielle about the fact that you had just gotten earrings after talking to your dad. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. I want to talk to you about the second time that you talked to Danielle then.
Okay.
Is that the first time that you said that your mom pushed Alex down the stairs with his leg already broken?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember telling her that you were upstairs playing cars with Araya when that happened?
No.
You don't remember that?
No.
Okay. If that's what you said to Danielle, would that be true or not true?
I think not true.
Okay. You remember telling Danielle that Alex got up off the floor without any help after being kicked down the stairs?
Yes.
Was that true or not true?
True.
And then do you remember telling her that Alex walked to your mom's room on his broken leg?
No, he used one of the things that people need for a broken leg.
A walker?
Yes.
Okay. Alex wouldn't have had a walker at the bottom of the basement steps, is that right?
Yes. He crawled.
So he crawled up the stairs.
Yes.
Okay, and then where was his walker?
It was on top of the stairs.
It was on top of the stairs. And was your mom still standing there at that point?
Yes.
Okay. And then from there, he went to your mom's room?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell Danielle that your mom got Alex help on that day by calling for the police?
What?
Did you tell Danielle that your mom got Alex help after kicking him down the stairs by calling the police?
No.
If you told that to Danielle, would that be something that's true or not true?
Not true.
Just 1 second. Brad, thanks for sticking through this. That's all that I have to ask you right now, but Matt might have some more questions for you, okay?
Okay.
Torberson?
Thank you. Bradley, you said you were outside and you said sorry to your dad during the break. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Okay. Was I around when that happened?
Yes.
I was around when that happened? What were you saying sorry for?
Not telling the truth.
What did you not tell the truth about?
Not seeing my dad drinking.
Your dad drinking? Is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
Okay.
I just didn't want him to get in trouble.
You didn't want your dad to get in trouble? Okay. Your dad's not in the room right now, is he?
Oh,
You can stand up if you want to look. Okay. What is the truth about your dad drinking?
he drinks by us,
He drinks by you?
but after he drinks, he would go to sleep, and then the next day, he wouldn't be drunk.
Okay. You've seen your dad drunk before?
Yes.
What does it mean to be drunk?
It means you wobble around.
Wobble around? How does your dad talk when he's drunk?
He says some bad things as a joke, but then sometimes my sister cries, and then dad says, I'm joking.
Okay. When your dad is drunk around Josie, how would your dad treat Josie?
Bad.
Bad?
Yes.
What do you remember about your dad treating Josie bad when he was drunk?
Dad would hit Josie a little.
He would hit her?
Yes.
How would he hit her?
Just like how Josie used to hit Alex.
How Josie used to hit Alex? Okay. Would your dad use bad words when he'd be drunk around Josie?
Yes.
What would your dad's voice be like when he'd be drunk around Josie?
He would kind of be yelling, sort of.
He'd be kind of yelling?
Yes.
That's a yes? Okay. And why didn't you tell us that the first time?
I don't know.
You don't know? Your dad was in the room, right?
Yes.
Were you worried about your dad?
Yes.
What were you worried about?
I'm going to jail.
You were worried about your dad going to jail? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. You've seen your dad go to jail before?
Yes.
Were those for things that your dad did to Josie?
Yes.
Yeah. You have an aunt's name, is it Annie or Ann?
I don't know. I haven't seen her in a long time.
You haven't seen her in a long time? The day that Alex passed away, after he passed away, whose house did you sleep at that night?
I think grandma, or I think Becky's.
Becky would be Josie's mom,
Yes.
and that's one of your grandmas?
Yes.
Okay, you say you think. Are you sure or you're not sure?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Okay. I want you to only tell me things that you're sure about, okay? All right. Do you know a person by the name of Wayne?
No.
No? Was there ever a person with the name Wayne who was at your house with a dog?
No.
No? You don't remember that?
No.
Okay. Your dad's not in the room still, right?
No.
Okay. And does your dad have guns, or did he have guns back in that house?
No.
No?
He never had guns.
You remember a time when you saw your dad with a little gun and a big gun?
No.
No? Brantley, the things that you talked to us about that Josie did to Alex. You told us about hitting and choking and kicking this morning. Do you remember that?
Yes.
When you were telling us that, were you telling the truth?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Thank you, Brantley. That's all I have.
Recross, go ahead.
I think it's very brave that you don't want your dad to get into trouble. Is that right?
Yes.
And that's normal for a kid not to want their parent to get into trouble. Is that right?
Yes.
And you've already lost your mom. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
You certainly don't want to lose your dad too. Is that right? Okay. That's all the questions I have.
I have nothing on that.
All right, Brantley, you are done. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, you can step down and go on out, all right?
These kids, there is no positive that comes out of this situation.
Judge, our next witness is downstairs, so it'll just be 1 minute.
Okay.
There is absolutely no positive that comes out of this.
I think it's going to be putting us here.
I want to know what happened. Like, at the end of the day, I want to know what happened.
Who is it going to be? Off the record, who is it going to be?
Oh, Amy Oliver, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
It's just Sad. It's so sad that like people are just so mean. Okay.
If you need to stand up or something, go ahead. Okay. Good. Yeah, well.
Your Honor, state calls Amy Oliver. Do you solemnly swear the testimony given this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Good afternoon. Hi. I'll have you begin by stating your full name for the record and spelling your last. Amy Oliver, Oliver.
And what do you do for work?
I'm the principal at Hinchin Elementary School in the School District of La Crosse.
And Ms. Oliver, are you testifying today under a court-ordered subpoena?
Yes,
How long have you been the principal at Hinchin?
this is my 10th year at Hinchin.
Were you in education before that?
I was.
What did you do before that?
I was a teacher, kindergarten, first and second grade teacher, and then an assistant principal and a principal in another district.
How long did you teach in the classroom?
7 years?
Been in education a long time.
Correct.
Do you have a bachelor's degree in education?
Correct.
Master's degree as well?
Correct.
Is that specifically in education or something else?
I have a master's in professional development from the University of Wisconsin-La Crosse, and then an administrative license from Viterbo University.
Are you familiar with Alexavier Pedron?
Yes,
Was he attending your school, specifically Hinchin, in the 2021 to 22 and also the 2022 to 23 school years?
correct.
Did Alex have siblings who also attended that school?
Yes,
Would that be, at that time, Brantley Pedron, Jalen Barnes, and Major Hellerud?
Correct.
And as part of the normal process of school, does Hinchin keep track of attendance?
Yes,
And why do you do that?
kids are required by law to be at school.
In your experience, can issues be created if kiddos are absent a lot?
Attendance at school is important to learn.
Is that especially true in those elementary age grades?
Attendance is critical.
When you say attendance is critical, what is it critical for?
You have to be at school in order to be able to learn.
If a child is absent, at what point does the school become concerned about the number of absences?
Sure, anytime a student is not at school, we're concerned about that. By law, kids are required to be there, and there's district policies and requirements of how many days you can miss.
And what actions can the school take if a child is missing a lot of school?
Outreach to the parent, to the family, and work with them to reduce barriers and identify what is causing the attendance concern and work to address it.
Sounds like communication about it and collaboration.
Correct.
What is Hinchin's process for documenting attendance?
Sure. So each day, children are either present in school, or if not, then the administrative assistant secretaries track that. They're required to keep track of that. And there's various codes that they utilize that indicate the reason why a child might not be at school.
And when they're tracking that, who do they get that information from?
They get the information from the parent.
Do teachers report kind of in real time if a student is present or not?
Correct. There's procedures they follow. They take daily attendance. And if a person's not there, then if there's been a phone call in, whatever the reason that's indicated, that's what they document.
And is a computer system used to document and maintain these records?
Correct.
Are you aware of what the software is at Hinchin?
It is the Skyward system that we utilize to keep track of attendance.
And do you have access to this information in your course of duties as principal?
Yes.
Probably not your favorite part of your job?
It's one part of the job that we monitor. Yes.
What is your favorite part of your job?
Interacting with the kids.
They make it worth it?
We make it worth it. Yes.
Did the La Crosse School District provide certain school records and documents to law enforcement through the legal process related to Alex and his siblings?
Yes.
Did this include parts of the children's school files?
Yes.
Did it also include attendance records?
Yes.
Ms. Oliver, I'm going to hand you a stack of exhibits, but we'll go through them one by one, okay?
Sure.
We'll start with the top of the pile there, Exhibit 70. Are these the attendance records for Brantley Pedron?
They appear to be, yes.
And if you can just take a minute to look through those, are those for both the 2021 to 22 and then also the 2022 to 23 school year? And have you had a chance to review those records before today?
Yes.
And the date on the top of that indicate that those were printed on the 17th of February, 2023?
That's what it says, correct.
And from your review of specifically Brantley's record there, does it appear to be a true and accurate representation of the attendance records that the school kept for Brantley at that time?
It appears to be, yes.
We'll move on to Exhibit 71 then. Can you tell me what we're looking at here?
It appears to be Alexavier's attendance records.
And is that for both the 2021 to 22 and then 2022 to 23 school year?
Correct. That's what's listed.
And does it also indicate at the top of this document, it looks like a print date of the 16th of February 2023?
Yes, it appears that's what it says.
And from your review, is this a true and accurate representation of the attendance records that the school was maintaining related to Alex?
It appears to be correct, yes.
We'll move on to number 72 then, Ms. Oliver. What are we looking at here?
It is listed as Major Holyrood's attendance for 2021-22 and 2022-23.
And it looks like the print date on the top of this was the 17th of February 2023.
Correct.
And from your review, does it appear to be a true and accurate representation of the attendance records that the school district kept for Major Holyrood that time?
It appears so, yes.
Let's move on then to number 73, Ms. Oliver. Do you recognize this document?
Yep, another attendance record, it looks like.
And who is this one for?
This is for Jalen Barnes.
And does it have a print date at the top of February 17th, 2023?
Correct.
And from your review, is it for both the 2022, or excuse me, 2021 through 22, and then 2022 through 23 school year?
Correct. That is what's listed.
And does it appear to be a fair and accurate representation of Jalen's attendance records for that period of time?
It appears to be, yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Exhibit 70 through 73.
No objection.
Be received.
Ms. Oliver, related to Alex and Major and Brantley and Jalen, did you ever communicate yourself personally with their parents or guardians?
Yes.
Which parents or guardians do you recall communicating with?
I have communicated with Josie Dikeman and Mark Holyrood.
Did you ever communicate directly with Derek Pedron?
Yes, I have communicated with Derek Pedron as well. Sorry, I forgot that name.
Related to specifically Alex and Brantley and Jalen, who primarily would you communicate in terms of parents or guardians about issues or anything about school?
Primary communication was Josie.
How would the two of you communicate?
It would depend whether it was at drop-off, in person, phone calls, or email.
Did all three?
Correct.
At some point, did you communicate with the family that Alex's absences needed to be addressed?
Correct.
If I can have you look at exhibit number 74, Ms. Oliver. Do you recognize this document?
It appears to be a notice of habitual truancy. Yes.
And would this has your signature block at the bottom, correct?
Correct.
And would this have been a form of communication that would have been shared with Alexavier's family related to his
Correct.
attendance?
Mhm.
And what's the date on this letter?
It is listed as 5/10/22.
And is this a true and accurate copy of the communication on that date that you would have sent out to the family?
It appears to be, yes.
Do you remember attendance being an issue for this family?
Yes.
What do you remember about that?
I remember there were a multitude of barriers throughout the period of time that all of the children attended school that prevented them from being at school at various points.
And do you remember communicating those issues with Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Exhibit 74.
No objection.
Received.
So that habitual truancy letter, what's the purpose of sending that to a family?
Sure. So whenever there's an attendance concern, right, it's about ongoing communication to reduce those barriers with the family to ensure kids can be at school. And then we utilize procedures in place where there's documentation, notes that go out, communication, meetings that we hold with families. And when things continue, then we also utilize habitual truancy notifications. And that's our way of ensuring ongoing communication of the attendance concern with the families.
Once that notice would go out, would there be additional action that would take place?
Yes, there could potentially be then citations that do occur.
Also be a time when you would meet with the family to
Correct.
discuss barriers?
Yep.
And was it the policy of the district to try to help families overcome those barriers if they were identified?
Absolutely. That is the intention of our ongoing outreach and efforts, is to reduce the barriers for the families to ensure that kids can be at school ready to learn. And one of the ways we can do that is ongoing communication, and then have meetings and work to put supports in place to address those barriers.
Do you recall meeting with the family to discuss attendance and those barriers?
Yes.
I'll have you now refer to Exhibit 75. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
What is this?
This is just a copy of the meeting notes from a truancy meeting that was held.
So would this be prepared before or after the meeting was held?
This would be completed during the meeting and then given to the family after, with clearly identifiable next steps of what we're going to do together to reduce the barriers and get the children to school.
And is there a meeting date at the top of this document?
Yes, 1/5/23.
And is this a true and accurate copy of the truancy meeting agenda that would have been placed in Alex's file?
This appears to be accurate, yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Exhibit 75.
No objection.
Received.
Well, this is fun.
Ms. Oliver, who attended the meeting on January 5th of 2023?
Josie, myself, and Shang Vang, my neighborhood outreach coordinator.
Can you tell me a little bit about what Ms. Vang's role was with the district?
Mr. Vang's role is
I apologize,
That's
Mr.
okay.
Vang?
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's okay. So at Hinchin, we have a neighborhood outreach coordinator who works in a specific neighborhood in our school, but also at the larger capacity of the school as a role of La Crosse Area Family Collaborative. And so it is a social worker that works with our families to reduce barriers.
And you said Ms. Dikeman was at that meeting, correct?
Correct.
Does this document specifically under point 2E indicate approximately how much school the children had missed by the time this meeting happened?
It appears to be accurate, yes, correct.
What does it indicate?
It says the kids have each missed 20 to 30 days of school respectively, with a total of 77 days only thus far this year. Attendance records for each student were given and went over.
And does that number of missed days, as in your experience, give you cause for concern?
It is cause for concern. I will point out that during this period of time, also from 2021 to 23, also was during COVID. So we also had COVID protocols in place. But even with COVID, this is concerning.
And what specifically are you concerned about with kids missing 20 to 30 days of school in a 77-day period like that?
What specifically am I concerned about?
Yeah.
They need to be at school learning. So when they're not, that's a concern.
That much time away from school can affect learning.
It affects learning. Then we don't have access to learning. Then we see gaps grow, abilities. We're not being able to connect with our peers. We're not staying socially connected in the school. There's a number of concerns.
Ms. Oliver, are you a mandatory reporter?
I am.
And what does that mean?
That means if I have something that's communicated to me, I am mandated to report that.
Mandated by what?
Can you ask that again? Like mandated by what? What do you mean?
Is it a law or a policy? What puts that in place for you?
Law and district policy.
Is that something that you and your staff are trained on?
Correct.
And in the days that Alex was not absent in the 2022 to 2023 school year, did you observe anything that triggered you to make that mandatory or make a mandatory report on Alex or his siblings?
There was nothing that was specifically communicated by Alexavier or the students that was cause for concern.
Ms. Oliver, if I can have you turn now to Exhibit 76.
Mm-hmm.
Can you identify this document for me?
Yes.
Is this an email that Ms. Dikeman sent to you on January 9th of 2021?
This is an email, yes. I don't know that the date is correct, though.
Okay. May it have been the 1st of September 2021?
Perhaps, because it says happy first day of school, so.
The dating format might be what's throwing me off.
Yeah.
And does it look like a fair and accurate representation of correspondence that you received from Ms. Dikeman at the beginning of that 2021 to 2022 school year?
It appears to be correct, yes.
And Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Exhibit 76.
No objection.
See?
Ms. Oliver, did this email contain a request from Ms. Dikeman?
It does list that, yes.
And what is that request?
Would you like me to read it?
Sure.
Okay, it says, good morning, happy first day of school. Just wanted to send you a quick message and let you know that this year, I want the same to apply with my children and Ryan Schmidt. He can work with our children, but he cannot work with them independently. There always needs to be another adult in the room if my kids are talking with him. This goes for Jalen Barnes, Major Hollerud, Brantley Pedren, and Alexavier Pedren. Thanks so much. Any questions, please let me know. Josie Dikeman.
And Ms. Oliver, who is Ryan Schmidt?
Ryan Schmidt was the counselor at our school at that time.
And what were his job duties?
As the counselor and social worker, it's a dual role in the school district of La Crosse. Their job is to teach universal guidance, to be a positive, caring adult to all students in the school, and to be a member of the school team, and to follow through on any of the identified job roles and responsibilities that the district has.
Basically,
So he did like classroom guidance.
Swiss Army knife.
Mm-hmm.
Would he also meet with students if needed one-on-one?
If there was a school-based concern, yes.
And Ms. Dikeman did not want him to meet with Alexavier and her siblings without somebody else there. Is that correct?
Correct.
Was Mr. Schmidt also a mandated reporter?
Correct.
Thank you, Ms. Oliver. I have nothing further for you.
Ross?
Thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Oliver.
Hi.
It sounds like you're a lifelong educator,
Correct.
and your domain is the school.
Correct.
In terms of what's going on at a child's home, you just never really can know, right?
I know in the school walls, correct.
And so you would have no idea, for instance, with regarding to this family, whether there was domestic abuse by the father physically abusing Alex or Josie or any of the kids. You wouldn't have any knowledge of that.
I would have no knowledge of that, no.
And domestic violence and child abuse, that can be something that is kept secret, right?
Yes,
It can be hard to detect if you're just an educator and you're trying to teach kids, you're not a detective, right?
no, my job is to teach and ensure teaching and learning in my building.
And it's my understanding that, as you've discussed, that the primary concern here was with attendance.
Correct.
Is that fair? And the children were missing too many days. That's certainly seems to be the case, correct?
Correct.
And you were concerned about academic progress being impacted by that, right?
Correct.
And in terms of the kids' safety, you didn't have any reason to think there was a need to report anything. You weren't concerned about their safety based on your interactions with them, right?
Anytime a child discloses anything, that's where we ask questions, but there was nothing that was indicated by the children that there was a concern for that.
Now, would it be fair to say that Alex never asked any of the school staff for extra food?
I can't recall that occurring, no.
And he never expressed to anyone that water was being withheld at home, did he?
That is not something that I recall, no.
And in fact, you recall at a certain point, Josie was reaching out to the school to make sure that Alex had enough water at school. Do you recall that?
I do not recall that, no.
We can get into that because there's some emails I know you exchanged
Okay.
with Josie. But certainly if you had learned that, you would have reported that, right?
Reported water? Can
Well,
you ask me what I would report?
If you felt that children were being neglected at home in terms of food and water, that's something that could rise to the level of reporting, correct?
That's something that we would address in our building. If that was a concern that was identified by a parent, we do provide food or any other identified supplies they may need to them in their homes for additional support.
Now, you were aware that the children were frequently sick in this household. Is that fair?
Correct.
It sounds like there were around 5 children during this period of time, young children in that household. Is that fair?
That's correct.
And as you indicated, this was still a period of time where COVID was running rampant, right?
Correct.
Now, in terms of attendance, would you agree that the responsibility for getting children to school rests both with the father and the mother?
It is the parent responsibility to get children to school. Correct.
As I mentioned, there were emails exchanged between Josie and school staff regarding attendance, and you remember that.
Correct.
Those emails were generated by your staff members in the regular course of conducting business, right?
Yes.
And they were created by staff members, including yourself, who had personal knowledge of the matters that were being discussed at the time. Fair?
Correct. Yeah.
And those emails were relied on in staff, just like everyone else in conducting regular school business. Is that fair?
Correct. Yes. If a parent is communicating why their child is not at school through email, then yes.
And just to give a sample from Exhibit 71, which you were shown regarding Alexavier's attendance, I note concerns about fever, vomiting, rough morning. Do you still have that document in front of you?
I'm pulling it up.
I'll slow down.
You're okay. Go ahead.
So I see references to fever, vomiting, rough morning with dad, more fever and vomiting. It seems like there was certainly reportedly some sickness going on in that household, correct?
Yeah. This would be that whatever was communicated to the secretary, and those are the notes that are taken.
Right. Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to hearsay.
what it is.
Well, Your Honor, it's certainly, I think we've laid the foundation for the business record. There are communications from Ms. Dikeman, and then there are communications with another staff member. And we can go over these now with the principal or with another witness. Court
So
wishes us to do that.
These are emails that go to the school and are business emails that they keep?
Yes.
The records?
Yes.
I don't know that Ms. Oliver has any knowledge of the contents of this email, Judge. That's what I want to put on the record. It's between Ms. Dykeman and the classroom teacher. That's my concern with asking her questions.
Lay a foundation, we'll go from there.
Ms. Oliver, do you review emails by staff with parents?
No,
And so if I wanted to get into some of the content of the emails that weren't sent directly to you, I could talk with the staff member who those were sent to.
correct.
Now, there was a discussion of this attendance meeting in January of 2023. You recall that testimony?
Yep.
You had a meeting to address attendance issues, and you talked with Jalen and Major and empowered them to help in getting up every day. Is that fair? I'll wait until you get that.
Say that again. This meeting was with Josie, not with the students.
But you had talked with Jalen and Major, according to that document, about empowering them to help getting up every day. Is that accurate?
I do not see that listed on this document, no.
Gave you the wrong document. One moment.
Okay.
There are lots of emails. Forgive me, there are lots of documents generated in the emails, so I'm going to hand you what's called Exhibit 256.
Okay. Yes.
Do you recall receiving this email?
Yes, it appears I wrote this email, and by reading it, I am recalling it, yes.
Yes, thank you. And some of these we just have to say for
It's okay.
foundation, thank you. So you had this meeting, and you did talk with Jalen and Major and empowered them to help getting up every day.
Mhm.
Okay. You gave them items to assist in the morning, routines, and help to help hold the kids accountable. Is that fair? Gave them a dry erase board and markers.
According to the email, I gave them 2 alarm clocks, and then both had a plan where to put them in their room so that they could get up. And then there were additional items given to the family to help. That Shang, our neighborhood outreach coordinator, gave dry erase board, markers, and things to assist with to begin morning routines for the kids to help hold them accountable.
And as you've stated before, you would agree both the mother and father's responsibility is to ensure the kids get to school.
It is the parents' responsibility to get kids to school.
Did Derek Pedron attend this meeting?
Derek did not attend this meeting.
Derek Pedron did not attend any meetings about the children's attendance, did he?
Not that I recall, no.
Can you recall any time in which Mr. Pedron answered your questions about attendance of the children?
Specifically to attendance, no.
Now, in terms of Josie as a parent and her interactions with Alex and Brant, you saw Alex and Brantley go through stages of not wanting to leave Josie's side. Do you recall that?
That is correct.
There were instances where they were sobbing when they had to go into class. Is that right?
That is correct.
And you believed Josie was a good mom. Is that fair?
Any parent, I believe that they're a good mom.
She seemed to be trying the best she could to you, right?
Every parent who comes to school tries the best they can.
And, she was in active communication, right?
We did have active communication with Josie, yes.
And that was, your genuine assessment at the time, and having experienced the range of parenthood that you do, you thought she was doing the best she could, right?
That's an answer.
We'll move on.
All right.
As we indicated, you didn't document any physical abuse that you noticed, correct?
Correct.
And that goes for all of the children under Josie's care. Is that right?
That is correct.
You never saw any injuries that would require intervention, right?
There was nothing that any child communicated to me.
Ms. Oliver, I'm handing you a document, exhibit 257, and I believe it starts here. Add that to you. Just take your time, read it over.
Yes.
Okay. So it looks like you sent this email to Derek in May 2022. Is that right?
Which one are you referring to? It looks like these
the
are two
original.
separate emails.
Oh, I'm sorry. So the original email, I guess that would be the opposite side of the exhibit label.
Okay. For which date?
Looks like your original, well, it looks like these emails comprise dates in May of 2022. Do I have that wrong?
Oh, that's what I see.
Okay.
One is one date though, and one's another. That's why I'm asking which one you're referring to.
Yes, thank you. It can get a little complicated when you have email chains, but it looks like there's a discussion that you sent an email to Derek in May of 2022. Does that appear accurate?
That appears accurate.
And it appears you're trying to get some documentation from Derek on whether you could release Alex's school records with an individual.
Correct. That's what it reads.
And it appears Derek did not respond to your inquiry. Is that fair?
On the email, it appears that way. Yes.
And you sent a follow-up email to that original email. You copied Josie on that one. Is that accurate?
That is accurate. I do recall having a phone conversation with Derek, which is why then there's a follow-up email, because there wasn't a subsequent conversation.
Now, did Mr. Pedrin provide a release?
No, nothing was provided.
And you were indicating that you were reaching out on behalf of a parent.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oliver, I am about to hand you
Okay.
And it looks like you were forwarded an email on the topic of one particular incident, date in which Josie had difficulty getting the kids to school.
Correct.
And Josie says she was unable to find help to get the kids to school today. She couldn't get them to school because her mom lost her keys. Is that fair?
That's what the email says, yes.
And she said she wouldn't be able to get them to school until she pays $300 for a new key.
That's what the email says, yes.
And what this doesn't indicate is that, well, let me ask you this. Were you aware of the fact that Derek Pedrin was refusing to pay for a new key?
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay. Speculation.
If she was aware.
As far as the effect on the listener, court will allow it. Go ahead. It's not offer for the truth of the matter.
Was that something you were aware of or no?
No.
Before I forget, I would move admission of those documents.
So this is exhibit 258, 257, 256, holding off on 255.
Didn't give me the other one. Yeah,
That's
just those
correct.
two.
Okay, any objection to those being received?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, 256, 257, 258 are received.
Now, Ms. Oliver, you were asked about an email Josie sent on Exhibit 76 regarding a matter relating to the school counselor, Ryan Schmidt, Mr. Schmidt. You remember that discussion with the prosecutor?
Correct.
Okay. And it is my understanding that, well, first of all, were you aware that there was a custody battle between Major Hellerud's father and his mother, Josie?
I do recall that.
Okay. And it's my understanding that this email was sent after a concern about possible abuse by Mr. Hellerud was expressed to Mr. Schmidt. And Josie didn't think that Mr. Schmidt had reported it exactly the way it had happened.
Your Honor, object to hearsay.
Sustain.
It is my understanding that the situation with Mr. Schmidt, you understood the reasoning behind this email. Is that right?
I recall that it was due to a parenting disagreement related to Major Hellerud, correct?
And you're aware that Mr. Schmidt and Josie worked that out between them?
Objection,
I recall that.
hearsay.
Sustain.
Do you have personal knowledge of any discussions regarding this?
I do recall that Josie and Mr. Schmidt then had conversations, correct?
And you had no concerns moving forward about this topic. Is that right?
No,
I'm sorry, I have to ask, that's correct? You did not have concerns?
no, this was no longer a request.
Right. Thank you very much.
Just brief follow-up, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Ms. Oliver, are some of the reasons why the children couldn't get to school stem around transportation issues?
What was reported, yes.
And why couldn't the children take the bus to school?
During the course of the time that they were enrolled, their housing changed numerous times. At some points, they were considered doubled up and not within our attendance area, or they were open enrolled. And then it was the responsibility on their own to get transportation to get to school.
So if a parent makes the choice to open enroll a student, then busing is not a transportation option, is that
Correct.
correct? And can absences affect a parent's ability to open enroll?
Correct.
Thank you. I have nothing further.
Any recross?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you. Why don't you hand me all the exhibits there and you can step down. Thank you. Can I just ask, does the jury need a break at this point? And can we go ahead and call another witness? Break, yes? Okay, we're gonna take a break. Feel free to say yes. Okay, let's take about a 10-minute break. I think we all do. So, thank you. Or 15, whatever you need. This can be off the record. Any issues? We're good. Just curious, who's the next person?
The next witness is Beth Lipinski, or Elizabeth Lipinski, Your Honor. Should be short. We should be able to get her done in time. There is one small matter.
Want to do it right now?
Yeah, we can do right now.
Okay. Get on the record. Hold a second. Let us get on the record. All right, go. Oh, all right, go ahead.
Your Honor, Ms. Lipinski did inform my office, I believe it was yesterday, I'm losing track of my days a little bit, that somebody in the community, while she was attending a meeting, came up to say something about her involvement in this case and the trial. Ms. Lipinski, as soon as she realized what they were talking about, told that person, I can't talk about that, and left the area. But I just, out of the utmost candor, wanted to share that because that is something she then immediately reported to our office.
Do you know if it was substantive to any degree or?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Okay.
I think it was just that she'd been mentioned in trial.
Okay. You can do with that what you want. Are you going to be cross-examining Ms. Lipinski?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right. Thank you for putting it on the record. Take a break and we'll go from there.
I'm not
Wait.
sure if now is the opportunity to this later, but obviously. I'll just follow up here. Just given Brantley's responses to testimony about what he had shared with the state prior to his testimony during preparation, we would like to re-raise the earlier motion.
All right. Why don't we do that? A couple things. Why don't we get that information, which I haven't even had a chance to look at, have the state look at it. We'll take that all up tomorrow morning.
Okay.
And we'll go from there. Okay.
Are they done for the day?
Judge, when do you want us back?
About 22.
Thank you.
Or it's just a break?
All right, I think they're just looking. Anything from the state before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Anything from the defense?
No, thank you.
Anything from the defense at
No,
all?
thank you.
All right, let's bring the jury in. All right, thank you, everyone. May I have a seat? Want to call your next witness?
Thank you, Your Honor. State calls Elizabeth Lubinsky.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony given in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Yep, my name is Elizabeth Lubinsky. Last name is Lubinski.
And what do you do for work?
I'm the chief medical examiner for La Crosse County.
And how long have you done that?
I've been with the medical examiner's office since January 5th of 2019, so a total of 7 years.
And when did you become chief?
That would have been June 27th of 2022.
And specific to that position, what qualifications are necessary to be the medical examiner?
So the qualifications for that specific job is you have to have some form of background in medical, along with you have to take certification courses in regards to specific deaths that you may come upon, such as homicides, suicides, accidents, and you have continuing education that you have to take every 5 years.
Are you required to hold a medical doctor degree?
Not in the state of Wisconsin.
What qualifications related to the medical field do you have?
So currently, I am a licensed critical care paramedic along with a fully licensed firefighter. I've been licensed in EMS since 2014, so 12 years.
Did you work within kind of emergency medicine or paramedic EMS before joining the medical examiner's office in 2019?
I did. I worked pre-hospital and in hospital, both in an urgent care and emergency room setting, along with in the ambulance service up until I became full-time in 2021.
You mentioned working for the ME's office before you were chief. So are there deputy MEs or assistants that help in that role?
Correct. There's deputy medical examiners who they are on call, and then also chief deputy medical examiner, which I held both positions before becoming chief.
Do you know how many deputies you have on staff right now?
Currently, I have 9 deputies on staff and 1 chief deputy, so a total of 10.
And specific to the chief medical examiner's job, what are the duties of that position?
Yep, so as chief, I oversee the entire office. I have to know about every death that has occurred within La Crosse County, including signing death certificates, cremation permits, and going to scenes and investigating.
Does either yourself or somebody from your office respond to every death scene?
Every death scene that occurs outside of a hospital or nursing home.
No matter the time of day?
No matter the time of day.
Does the call usually go to you first, or is there an on-call schedule?
We do have an on-call schedule, which I am placed on the on-call schedule. So the page usually goes out to them. If it's more of what our office classifies as a high-profile case, we'll get the call first and then call our on-call deputy. But if it's something that seems unnatural, they'll give me a call as well before they get on scene.
When you report to a scene, what are your duties there?
So when we report to scene, our duties is basically the decedent is our responsibility. So we have to do a full body head to toe examination. That includes pictures of not only the decedent, but also the scene. We have to obtain information from law enforcement. We have to try and identify cause and manner of death. If needed, we will take a decedent to autopsy. And at that point, we are the eyes and ears for the pathologist.
So sometimes you can determine cause and manner of death without autopsy?
Correct.
And what kind of situations would that happen?
That would happen in situations where you have someone who's elderly, has history of cancer, they have a long medical history, you know, they were feeling sick. And then we would talk with their physician to verify as well.
Who makes the determination about if a body is sent for autopsy?
Ultimately, I am the last say. We will have a discussion between myself and my chief deputy, but I make the determination if they're going to go.
Do you coordinate with law enforcement on that decision?
Sometimes when I'm there with law enforcement, I will tell them what I'm seeing, what I feel. If I feel an autopsy is necessary, if they see something that they feel is necessary, they'll also tell me as well.
Did you respond to the scene of Alexavier Pedron's death on February 11th of 2023?
I did.
Were you the only person from your office present that day?
I was not. We had a newer on-call deputy. She was by herself. She went through training, but she's never had a call like this before in regards to having a child. So she did notify me and I responded immediately.
At the time you responded to the scene, do you recall what information you had about the circumstances?
So before I exited my vehicle, which I arrived prior to the on-call deputy, all I had was that it was a 606-year-old male who was found deceased at the scene.
When you go into the scene, do you coordinate that portion of it with law enforcement?
That's correct. We always make sure law enforcement has been inside, that they're allowing us to enter the scene. So the scene is law enforcement's responsibility. They have jurisdiction of the scene.
And in the case of Alexavier, were you allowed onto the scene?
Correct.
Specific to Alexavier's death, what did you do on scene that day?
So first, exited my vehicle. Once my on-call deputy got there, I explained to her, since she has never had this type of scene before with a child, that I was going to take lead. I made contact with, I don't know if he was sergeant, investigative sergeant time, but he's now Investigator Williams, who then told us a little bit about what we were going to go into. And then we proceeded to walk into the scene. We took pictures throughout the entire residence. And then I proceeded to do a full head-to-toe assessment of Mr. Pedron.
And generally, what were your overall observations about Alex that day?
Immediately upon entering, I walked into the residence and noticed him on the floor. He had a significant amount of black tarry substance that was consistent with what I've seen in the past as blood. But I also noted immediately that he had several contusions on his face, is what I was able to see at the time before we did a full body assessment.
You did do a full body assessment?
I did.
And law enforcement was present for that?
Correct.
I believe your testimony was that you took photos in the whole house. Is that correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 200. Before I ask you any questions about this, I just want to let me know if you recognize what I'm showing you.
I do recognize this, yep.
Your Honor, I request to publish Exhibit 200.
Objection.
Go ahead.
Ms. Lubinsky, can you tell me what we're looking at in this photo?
So this is a picture I obtained in the kitchen as you're about to go through what I believe is a small little hallway. On the cart is items of bananas and apples and garlic and squash. But what I'm taking picture of is more specifically the food that's there, and in the middle of the cart, in the middle of the cart is, it looks black, and those were several day-old bananas.
Did you make any observation about the fruit in that cart?
Yes, I noted that they were significantly old, to the point of past ripeness, and there was also fruit flies in the area. Don't know if they were coming from the bananas or the apples themselves.
Could you smell anything?
Yes, you could smell an odor of what I would describe as rotten fruit. There's also just a general odor in the area.
Thank you. Did you make a decision about whether or not to send Alex's body to autopsy?
Yes, I did. I made the decision to send them to autopsy.
And did that autopsy occur on Monday, the 13th of February?
That's correct.
Did you attend that autopsy?
I did.
Did you speak with the pathologist who was doing that autopsy?
I was directly in the room while the autopsy was performed, so I had a direct contact with the pathologist at the time.
Did you, I believe it was your testimony that part of your job is to issue death certificates, correct?
That's correct.
And can you tell me a little bit about what that process is?
Yep. So what happens with that is once a decedent is released to a funeral home creates a death certificate on it's a state website. It's called SIVERIS. It stands for State Biorecord Information System. They fill in the demographics in regards to last name, first name, mother's maiden name. Then they send it to us. We fill out the manner and cause of death, and then we send it back and it's approved by the state.
And so this is something you get from the funeral home?
They start it, and then we finish our portion, which is the manner and cause portion, and then once we sign off, it goes to the state approves it, and then it would go to the Register of Deeds.
When the funeral home is starting this process, is that because they're at that point dealing with the body, the autopsy is done, that sort of thing?
Correct.
Okay.
They don't start a death certificate process until the decedent, the body, is in their custody and it's been released from our office.
So you have to sign or indicate that you've released it?
Correct. So the funeral home has to come to our facility, which we're lucky enough to have a morgue. We have to sign a morgue transport form stating that they're released to a funeral home, and it has to be a funeral director that picks them up.
Are there time limits related to certificate?
Yes, according to the state of Wisconsin, we have to follow state statutes, and the state statute is 69.18 that reports I have 6 days to complete a death certificate once it's created by a funeral home. With completion of the death certificate, it doesn't mean the final. It's either I put the final or I have to put pending within 6 days.
So if you don't have a manner and cause of death yet, you put pending, is that correct?
Correct.
Is there then a process for changing that once you do have some certainty about the manner and cause of death?
Yes, there is.
Okay. And what is that process?
So once we put a pending cause and manner of death on a death certificate, it does go to the state to be approved, so that way the family could get certified copies if needed to state that it's pending. They need that for like insurance purposes. But what happens on our end is it goes into a work queue of ours and it stays in there until I go in and click a button that says CME death amendment. And then once I click that button, I have to list why I'm amending the death certificate and then go in and change what I need amended.
Specific to this case, do you remember when approximately you issued Alex's death certificate?
Are you allowed to clarify if the first one or the second one, hon?
So we'll start with the first. There were more than one?
Correct.
Okay, we'll start with the first.
So the first death certificate I created for Mr. Pedrin was a pending death certificate, and that would have been on, I believe, March 6th of 2023. I don't know the exact time.
Did or had your office received the final autopsy report from the pathologist at that time?
Not at that time.
So did you list a manner or cause of death on that pending death certificate, or the first one that you issued?
For the first one, for the manner, I clicked the box that states pending. And then underneath where we normally have the final, I listed pending autopsy results with a time frame of immediate, just because you have to put a time frame in there. And then I sent that off.
Do you recall approximately when you received the final autopsy results?
I believe the final autopsy results were submitted to our office and to our program on May 17th of 2023.
And do you know if you then ever amended Alex's death certificate?
I did amend it, correct.
Okay. Do you know approximately when you amended it?
Yep, I amended it June 28th of 2023.
And at that point in time, did you have the manner and cause of death as identified by the pathologist?
Correct, yep.
Do you remember what you documented as the manner and cause of death?
For the manner, I did list it as homicide per what was advised by the pathologist. And then the cause, there's two sections to a death certificate. The first half is what directly caused his death, which was blunt force trauma due to homicidal assault. And then on the bottom, there's a contributing portion, and I believe I put toxic effects of alprazolam.
When you listed the blunt force injuries, I think you said due to homicidal assault, is that correct?
Correct.
Why did you put that specific listing there?
So with the state of Wisconsin, they're very particular in how death certificates have to be created. So if you put blunt force trauma or blunt force injury, you have to indicate what the cause was. So for example, if it was a motor vehicle collision, I'd have to put blunt force trauma due to motor vehicle collision. So for Mr. Pedrin's, I opted homicidal assault due to the fact that the pathologist ruled it a homicide, and assault generally in our world encompasses everything. So I can't specifically say if it was by someone's own hand or if it was by an object, but an assault just encompasses it all.
And do you know approximately when you amended that death certificate?
That death certificate would have been amended June 28th of 2023.
And when you amend the death certificate, does it change the issue date on the death certificate?
Unfortunately, it does not. So the issue date goes back to when I first signed the first death certificate in March.
So even with that amendment, the death certificate on file now would be dated March of 2023. Is that correct?
Correct.
Even though back in March of 2023, you didn't have that final autopsy report.
Correct.
Thank you. I have nothing further.
Ross?
Yes.
Excuse me.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
As you indicated, you signed the death certificate in this case, correct?
Correct.
And you filled it out without directly consulting with Dr. Quinton about the specific language. Is that right?
In regards to specific language, I did not communicate with Dr. Quinton.
And in that document, you used the phrase, you state that Alexavier received fatal injuries from homicidal assault, correct?
Correct.
And those were your words again, not Dr. Quinton's.
Those are my words exactly, but it's based off the autopsy and what Dr. Quinton puts in the final cause of death portion of the autopsy.
And you're aware that Dr. Quinton did not conclude that Alexavier definitively died from a homicidal assault, correct?
According to the information he provided us on the form, he reported the manner as homicide with direct cause of blunt force trauma with contributing factor of toxic effects of alprazolam, which would indicate the top portion is what caused the death according to the report that we were provided.
And if he indicated that either of those contributing factors could have been interchangeable, essentially, you wouldn't be aware of that because you didn't discuss that with him?
If he believed alprazolam would have been the direct cause, it would have been in the top portion of the cause of death sheet that were provided.
Now, homicide can include many different things, right?
Correct.
Intentional acts, reckless acts, negligent acts.
Correct.
And you didn't just write homicide, right?
Correct.
You wrote decedent received fatal injuries from homicidal assault, correct?
Correct.
Now that language suggests that the child died from the physical injuries directly.
Correct.
Now at that time, you had toxicology results that showed an extremely elevated level of alprazolam, correct?
Correct.
2.5 times the level that's fatal, toxic for adults, is that right?
I would have to look at the number, but I'm not
2.5 times.
You didn't know that he had more than the toxic level of alprazolam in his system?
I knew he had more than the toxic level, but I don't know if it was 2.5 times. I'd have to look at the number again.
And you understood, presumably, that that level alone could be fatal, right?
Yes.
Now, the autopsy was performed by Dr. Quinton, as you indicated.
Correct.
He's a medical doctor.
Correct.
And he specializes in determining cause of death, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And he performs autopsies regularly, correct?
Correct.
And you don't perform autopsies, right? That's not something that's within your qualifications.
No, we don't perform, but we attend them.
Okay. And you indicate your training, it says a paramedic treating living patients, correct?
Yes and no.
In terms of treatment, it would be with living patients and not determining cause of death, correct? That's not something a paramedic does.
We treat living patients, but when someone's in cardiac arrest, we have to try to determine what caused the cardiac arrest to try to reverse it.
Now, you relied on Dr. Quinton's findings in determining what you would put on that death certificate, correct?
In the end, ultimately, yes.
And he's the one who's qualified to make that determination, correct?
In regards to the autopsy, correct.
Because you cannot independently determine cause of death without Dr. Quinton or a pathologist, right?
Not in Mr. Pedrin's case.
Now, Dr. Quinton determined that the manner of death was homicide, as we've discussed. In medical terms, that does not mean intent to kill. Is that fair?
It just means that it's death caused by another individual.
Dr. Quinton did not use the phrase homicidal violence, did he?
I don't believe so in the report, but I know there was discussion about that during the autopsy itself.
And he did not use the phrase homicidal assault, did he?
No.
And if he testified that he would not have used that language, would you disagree?
Your Honor, I'm going to object.
Open testimony.
That she hasn't seen or heard or knows the context of it.
Are you aware that Dr. Quinton does not believe that someone must have intended to kill Alexavier?
Objection.
I don't know if she might be aware, overruled if she can answer it.
Can you repeat the question?
Are you aware that Dr. Quinton does not believe that someone must have intended to kill Alexavier?
I'm not aware of that.
And so are you aware that he testified that one rational interpretation of the evidence would be that the person who caused the injuries here did not intend to kill him?
Again, Your Honor, objection. She's being asked to comment on testimony that she hasn't heard or seen.
Sustained.
So it sounds like you just didn't talk with Dr. Quinton about his beliefs in this regard.
I had direct conversation with Dr. Quinton during the autopsy process.
And you never talked to him after that, or? You must have talked to him before you signed the death certificate, right?
So what happens with the autopsies is they send us their findings, and then we take what their wording is and put it on the death certificate. But we have to add, we have the right in Wisconsin to add things, because in Minnesota, they have to write their death certificates differently than in Wisconsin. So in Minnesota, Dr. Quinton may be able to put blunt force trauma, but in Wisconsin, I have to put a reason for the blunt force trauma.
Oh, so I can put whatever I want.
But it sounds like you did not consult him before adding the language, right?
Ultimately, the death certificate language is, the death certificate, the language can occur based on what we believe. He doesn't have a say in regards to what the language is.
Ah.
Sure. Now, you did know about these elevated drug levels, right?
Correct.
And you knew that overdose was a real possibility, correct?
Regardless, this child.
We were aware that there was elevated drug levels high enough for an overdose, which we put as contributing factors per the report that was provided to us by Dr. Quinton.
Oh my gosh.
Now, in your role, you're supposed to consider all available evidence, is that right?
Correct.
Including evidence that contradicts your conclusion, correct?
Correct.
As part of making an accurate determination.
Correct.
And good forensic practice requires evaluating competing explanations, right?
Correct.
And not just selecting one interpretation, right?
Correct.
And here you had evidence of a potentially fatal drug toxicity, right?
Correct.
And a pathologist who could not rule that out as a cause of death, right?
Correct.
And yet your death certificate does not reflect that uncertainty, does it?
So the death certificate reflects what were provided by the pathologist in their report. So Dr. Quinton's report that he provided to us states, number one, blunt force injury, and then contributing factor, toxic effects of alprazolam.
And it says homicide.
It does, correct.
Doesn't say homicidal violence.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to asked and answered.
Overruled.
Yeah.
It does not
She
say
added
homicidal
that.
violence, but in,
It doesn't say homicidal assault, does it?
no.
That's not an option.
Now, you know Jenna Love, Alexavier's mother?
I'm aware of who she is, correct?
You went to high school together, it sounds like?
We went to high school, correct?
And you're connected on social media, is that right?
That is not correct.
Oh.
Pick that up with a different witness. So once you believe this was intentional homicide, you never revisited that belief, right?
I guess I went into the scene believing it was a potential overdose. And then per the autopsy results and the other findings,
She's kind of
then
snarky.
it was determined it was homicide.
Homicidal violence.
My statement on the death certificate does not state if it's intentional or if it's accidental, or it just states as homicide.
It certainly is expresses more certainty than if you're reading it as at the public, you would interpret that as being fatal injuries, right? You basically said that the fatal injuries caused the death, right?
Correct.
So you added words that Dr. Quinton wouldn't have used, right?
Correct.
Speculation.
I think you can base that on the report. Go ahead.
You answered, was that correct?
I added words.
Yes.
I'm not sure if he would have ever added words, but I did add words.
And if he testified that he would not have added those words,
Objection, Your Honor.
If he testified, go ahead.
if he testified that he wouldn't have added those words, this would be language that he wouldn't have used. Is that fair?
If he testified that,
And your wording emphasizes violence and assault rather than uncertainty, correct?
correct, the only other way that we could have put it would have been blunt force injuries due to homicide. And then Wisconsin would have come back and said, can you explain additionally what type of homicide?
There was some testimony about a food cart that you had been shown a picture of at the residence. Is that right?
Correct.
And there was discussion about bananas that were old and not as ripe or maybe overripe. Is that right?
Correct.
Those are good for making banana bread, right?
Overripe bananas are good for making banana bread, but in my opinion, these bananas were beyond that.
Thank you.
Okay. Any redirect?
Yes, briefly, Your Honor.
This is crazy. I mean, I think the prosecution, again, has overstepped on the charge.
Ms. Levinsky, what high school did you go to?
I went to La Crosse Logan High School.
Did you also go to high school with Josie Dikeman?
I believe she may have been a couple years younger than I was.
Fair to say when you grow up in this area and then work in this area, you're going to come into contact with former peers that you may have gone to school with?
That is correct.
When a relationship is that dated, does that have any effect on how you do your job?
No.
If you were concerned that a relationship could affect how you do your job, what's your process for handling that?
If I was concerned, then what happens is I would call my chief deputy medical examiner, explain the situation, and they would take over in regards to my position.
Did you have any concern related to that with this case?
No.
If you have uncertainty about a cause of death, after an autopsy is performed, is there a way to indicate that on a death certificate?
Yes, there's a way.
Okay. But typically, or how would you do that?
So there's two different ways. If there's uncertainty and they went to autopsy, the pathologist and myself would determine it's undetermined as a manner undetermined for a cause. If there was nothing, like if I wasn't understanding what the pathologist was saying based on the report that was provided to me, I have a way to contact the pathologist again and ask questions.
Is there any way for you, if there's more than one potential cause of death, to put both of those on the same line?
They wouldn't be on the same line, but it'd be, there's 4 lines in the top portion, which is what directly caused the death. And those are numbered, I believe they're actually lettered A, 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D. And if we felt that two things contributed, we would put both of them on there.
Both of them on,
One would be A and one would be B, with A being the one that caused the death, most likely to cause the death directly secondary or due to what would be listed below it.
and you reviewed the autopsy report prior to completing the death certificate in this case, correct?
Correct.
And was the blunt force trauma listed first in that autopsy report?
In the autopsy report, blunt force trauma was listed under 1A.
And below that, did it list that the toxic effects of alprazolam contributed to the cause of death?
So 1B, 1C, and 1D were blank. And then there's a spot where it says 2, which is the contributing factor portion of the death certificate. And that's where it had the toxic effects of alprazolam.
So based on the information you had in June of 2023, that's what's decided how you ordered those causes of death. Is that correct?
Correct. The only thing I added was the homicidal assault.
Okay. And that's something that the state requires, correct?
The state requires a reason for that to happen. So again, the example I use, if it was blunt force trauma from a motor vehicle collision, I have to put blunt force trauma from motor vehicle collision. If it's, for a natural example, if someone dies of a heart attack, I have to put myocardial infarction due to, and then if they have like high cholesterol, I put hyperlipidemia or high blood pressure, hypertension. So I have to put a cause, a reason of what caused that.
And that's the state of Wisconsin. That's not you making a judgment about the circumstances related to the death.
Correct. That's the state of Wisconsin. If the state doesn't like how a death certificate's created, they then reject it to where we have to add words to explain what caused the original problem.
So by putting homicidal assault related to those blunt force injuries, you're just trying to indicate that the injuries occurred by a person and not through a mechanism like a motor vehicle. Is that correct?
Correct.
Thank you. I have nothing further.
Any requests?
Briefly. This was a complex case, right?
Correct.
And you indicated that you were free to talk to Dr. Quinton at any point you wanted to, right?
Correct.
You didn't talk to him about the language on the death certificate.
We generally don't discuss the language on the death certificates.
We had talked about your connection to Ms. Love on social media. You recall that?
I remember you asking the question.
And if I were to represent to you that we have a screenshot that would indicate you are in fact friends on Facebook, would you disagree with that?
If you have a screenshot, I have hundreds of friends on Facebook and I wouldn't be able to remember anyone. I could have added it right after high school. I don't know.
You do remember Jenna Love though, right?
Correct.
And Josie, she went to Central, not your high school. Is that right?
I'm not sure where Josie went to school exactly.
Thank you.
Any
Your Honor, can I publish this just for the record so that it's in the record?
publish what?
The Facebook connection.
Don't think it's relevant at this time, Judge. She admitted that may be true. He didn't ever authenticate it. I don't.
Yeah, that's correct.
Thank you.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
I do not, sir.
This is the pettiest back and forth. This is like the Karen Reed trial.
Any objection?
Only they had really, really good experts. Well, the defense did.
That will end with testimony for today. We'll set up. Thank you so much for bearing through all this. We're getting there.
You know, it's not helpful that the judge is like Thanks for
No, I
trudging
think
along
we
this
do
trial.
discuss, so it's gonna be closer to 8:45, might be a little later, just something that we need to, resolve. Um, so if you wanna come a few minutes later, that's fine with me. But we'll try to aim for 8:45, okay? All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
I mean, the judge is clearly irritated, so it doesn't help. It doesn't give off a good vibe for the jury when the judge is irritated. It doesn't give off a good vibe that he's trying to rush this along. It just doesn't give off a good anything. And then the prejudice that is obviously given to the prosecution.
So I sort of pushed that issue off till tomorrow, partially because you said there was a thumb drive of some sort. Either one, we can do it as an offer proof tomorrow morning, and so we can get it on the record and talk about whether it has an effect. I obviously want the state to take a look at it. And then there was other, some of it was based on the testimony of Brantley. I understand. We can talk about that tomorrow morning. I don't want to do it right now. We've had a long day. So get here at 8:30. We'll talk about what that may or may not have an effect on. But does that sound fair, a way to approach it from the state's perspective?
Judge, I think so. I just got the flash drive a little while ago, so I don't really know.
Okay.
They're very brief recordings.
They're very brief.
Yes.
Okay. Well, either way, we'll take a look at them.
Can I just have the defense put on the record what the accusation is?
There's audible responses that precede the response of the witness that are spoken into the microphone or otherwise caught on audio for everyone to hear on that broadcast.
So the accusation is that I or someone at this table is giving an answer to the witness up there to my microphone?
Don't know.
So they're still saying that the witness is being coached.
In front of me, when the witness was testifying, I don't know how the witness would have seen it.
Attorney Zager missed getting called an F word and everybody else heard it. So, sometimes these things are missed. You can recognize if it's your voice.
I will, but I'm just curious if the judge couldn't hear it and no one else could hear it, how did the witness hear it? Is my question, because I'm quite certain someone would have brought it to the attention, but we can deal with it tomorrow.
Yeah, let's deal with it tomorrow. Let me also just say, the F word issue that you thought the witness said it, that you thought MF actually was.
It was just F as far as I can tell, but yeah, an effer, but.
F?
That clip's contained in
Yeah, it's
the offer of proof as well. It was, I'll just say this, we're all adults. He appeared to call me a fucker. I think I said motherfucker earlier, but yeah.
All right.
Okay, I have to go back and listen to yesterday's.
First time that's happened in a trial, but let me just say that I'm not sure what that really indicates. If that's really what he said.
Obviously, these kids are raised by trash.
I think we took a. All right, let me just see what the clip says, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, and obviously we'll want to make an offer of proof with respect to to Bradley's testimony today.
Okay.
Okay, I have to go back and listen to yesterday's
Anything else
testimony.
we need to do tonight from the state's perspective?
Judge, I do want to just briefly address, so there was a question posed to Brantley when he came in about whether or not he said sorry to his dad when they were out in the hall. We were actually downstairs, but we got a text message from the advocate indicating that he did apologize, and we asked to separate the two immediately. So, and then because I knew there would probably be a concern raised by the defense, we asked Mr. Pedrin to sit out for the remainder.
Yeah, and I should indicate, I think the latter half of that testimony, Mr. Pedron was not in the courtroom. One other question I have for the state, where are we at with witnesses tomorrow?
Our hope is that we can rest sometime Friday. I don't know if it'll be Friday morning or afternoon. A lot of it will depend on the length of cross.
Either way, it's still going to be Friday.
You taking 5 more witnesses, 4 more witnesses?
I don't remember the exact number, and we go back and game plan every night to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I would say, I don't want to give you a number because if I'm wrong, then everyone's gonna be mad.
Mostly me, Judge.
Okay. The goal is Friday. That's what the
Was
goal
Friday.
is. So the reason I say that, is there any, let's say they rest Friday before noon.
I'll have some short witnesses available on Friday if that's fine.
Okay.
And the other thing I just want to add is we have actually accomplished some of the defense's case in our case. There's been, gotten in some of the other acts. I don't know if they're going to present more of that, but we're also going to stipulate to a forensic interview of one of the other children in our case. And I think otherwise the defense would have been presented that. We may present, there's a recording of a doctor that's now deceased. We may present that in our case. So we're accomplishing things that would also be in the defense case too.
Good, and that's fair.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's good. I mean, what I'm hoping is that we're able to, next week, obviously be fully into the defense case. Any luck with the doctor being more available?
The Wednesday next week is what we've got, and I think.
Wow, this judge like
given the
really
history of
wants this
evidence,
case to be over with.
We're gonna go through at least Wednesday.
Okay, all right. And it all depends if there's rebuttal witnesses or not. It would be nice to be, I'll just say this, I'll tell you my hope and dreams, is that Wednesday morning, we do jury instructions and final and closings Wednesday, or I say that Wednesday. I said that wrong. Thursday, we do instructions and closing arguments. Thursday.
Dang.
There's time, have them deliberate Thursday, but obviously maybe come back on Friday and deliberate.
Dang.
Days open. That would be ideal. The judge can dream. Anyway, so that's what I would like, because obviously I want to give the jury plenty of time to make a
Obviously.
decision. Obviously, we can make accommodations. If
I
they're not able to come to
mean,
that decision,
it's not your life on the line, Judge.
accommodations for the next week for deliberating. It's not easy, but we'll figure it out.
Jeez.
But I don't want the trial to go into that period. That's what I'm trying to say. It's that I want it to really be done next week. So, having said that, I'm not asking you to figure that out right now, Mr. Zacher. Obviously, you'll have to see where we're at that point. Anything further from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, that's the case today. That's the trial today. The judge is ready to be done. He wants to start giving jury instruction. The defense hasn't even had a chance to put their case on, but the judge is ready to be finished. So yeah. She's going to jail. She's going to prison. It's just a matter of how long. I don't know. I got to look up Wisconsin and see once she is found guilty. Do they do the sentencing right away? I don't think they do, because I'm pretty sure Taylor Shabizz went back to court. All right. We'll see y'all tomorrow morning, 8:30.